Yeah.
Test 1 2 3 audio test.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Yeah, oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy, cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss, and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high, then drop me low. You got that's something I can seem to let go. You got me high, then drop me low. You got that's something I can seem to let go. To let go.
Have some choice, break it down, take a walk, have a drink, take your coffee, out the day, take your time, never go to work. Have some choice, go to trips, peace is mine, break the bricks, monkey's time, half a days, spend the time, do your thing. Have some choice, go to trips, peace is mine, break the bricks, monkey's time, half a days, spend the time, do your thing. Do your stuff, get over it, start with it, take your time, fascinate. By the way, we are here then we cannot think about. We cannot think about. Search yourself, have a drink, feel the power, now talk to me, tell me things I want to hear. we go to sleep, we wake to feel.
I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is
I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna have fun, turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna turn around now. I just wanna have fun, turn around now. I just wanna now and turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna
Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
Hey, welcome everyone to the stream. I'm Mark Power, and this is Elite Esports EU. But more importantly, thank you very much for being Esports and PUBG DE for putting on this the Dash PUBG Championships final. It's day number 3 of 4, and yes, there's no delay, people. You got me live, standing, kicking, just smashed down some food. But with already 2 days gone last weekend, I think the big question we have is what is going to happen on day number 3. Now, for me, day number 3 of a 4-day event is always the difficult one because it's up for teams to make or break. ACEND have a slight lead, and we're going to go talk about the leaderboard in a second. They have a slight lead compared to these other teams. Can they hold it? I think everyone will be looking at it. I think everyone in chat will be like, hey, ACEND, 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 arise, descend. Seems to be chasing them down, right? And there's money up for grabs for this one. But also, if ACEND don't have a good day today, does that mean the gap will be closed down? Is that all it's going to be? We'll have to wait and see on that one. Let's have a look, though, and remind ourselves of the teams, though, that are here. Obviously, the teams that arrived up. Obviously, ACEND, Bad Influence, Snogard. So they're not having the best day actually for them. Jar doing really well. Actually, boys on downtown, they done quite well as well. First minute, not too bad. Nip, definitely a team that's impressed me. One that's kind of held their own and able to close out quite a bit themselves. Flipping Hedgehogs, good games, bad games. Our Krampf. That's about as far as I'm going to go with that one. As I've been told, there's no clean translation on that one. I have asked for a clean translation. What can I call them? And Krampf is okay. They've been pretty strong, really, really strong. I don't think the points warrant what they've been doing, if I'm honest. Gold Digger, Sammlet with a famous old Sammlet. Good games, all and all. Sprout, not doing too bad themselves. And obviously, good to see, obviously, their players getting in and on the PUBG, DE, PNC Discord, the actual team for Germany. Always good to see. And Sprout actually put a chicken dinner under their belt as well. So, one of a few teams. Lev, they've done quite not too bad as well. They closed off actually our Sunday with getting the win on Taego. And actually, they stormed Taego quite well. Vuptrox, not really had the named, I suppose, expectations that they lived up to. They've really struggled, I think, starting the first 2 days. Let's see if they can close out though, because it's only 2 days and it is still catchable. Helden, yay, let's go Helden. You know I love these boys. Again, not bad. Don't think they're doing exactly what they would have wanted to do, but I think they've got an upward trajectory now on that leaderboard, which we'll look at in a second. And Entropy, yes, Entropy, not Entropy. Let's look at the leaderboard though while we get the opportunity. Obviously, a leaderboard as it stands. I'll just double check mine. It is the correct and the one I've got as well. So look, ACEND are top of the ladder. They ascended their way up. They didn't really get kicking on day number 1, right? But day number 2, they cleared our Miramars. That's the they got back-to-back chicken dinners. And do you know what? Yeah, they didn't quite get the chicken dinners on day 1, and yeah, they didn't quite get the rest of the chicken dinners on the second day. But they put 2 really strong, consistent on the board for day number 2. Sammlet's been holding on, so Bad Influence, they've been in there and around. Sprout, not doing too bad, and Jar obviously dropped down now into 5th place. Entropy got a nice little +4, closing out Sunday, pushing them higher up that leaderboard table. So finally now on that 6th position. 7th, first minute though, dropping themselves down. FM doing not a bad day. Look at that, 44 kills for them. They're not the highest killer in the lobby, but they are definitely up there. Boys from downtown, not too bad as well. Again, getting a lot more of the kills. First, actually worth mentioning though, first minute though, not if they had the placement points like the other teams around them, they'd be higher up in this table, right? They've only bagged in 18 placement points, but 44 kills. So definitely a killing machine, trying to farm as much as they can. Never in problem. Nip, exactly the same for me. For them, 36 kills on the board, but look at that, 19 of their total 55 points are on placement. So again, really struggling, trying to close these games out and get those chicken. So all in all, pretty much decent. Obviously, welcome everyone to the stream. There was no delay. Hey, welcome. Obviously, all the guys only ACEND for today. Hey, look, nobody. Yeah, that is the name you're going to see, but these are the German-based teams. This is this region that we're kicking it out on. Obviously, every day, though, is a best of 5, which means, unfortunately, we only get one of those remarkable Taego maps, right? So we're going to kick off again today. Miramar, Taego, Erangel. I like it. Simple, straightforward, and to the point. Every day is exactly the same. So Miramar, as I said, ACEND kick those second day off, though, with back-to-back chicken dinners. So, yeah, not too bad. Taego, obviously, is a little bit of the swing bat, as we are seeing the team slightly different when it comes to Taego. KRAMPF obviously picked the first from the board, and Leviathan put on the second one. Strong game, actually. Very, very strong game from them. On the Erangel front, boys from downtown, they've put one on. Sprout put the other one on our first day. So they closed off our day number 1. And then on day number 2, Sammlet put on the first Erangel, and Entropy closed out our final day. There was a couple of, I would say, shockers in there, but there's definitely a couple of teams that went out a little bit earlier than what was to be expected. How did we get here? I think you all ask. And as a cheeky reminder, like the format we are used to seeing, right? So, like our PGC, etc., it is worth mentioning And we get to these groups there. So open qualifiers, you could get yourself in for your qualification, and obviously you worked your way through. Obviously qualifiers 18 times 18 times 18, and obviously they took the top 6 from all of them there. Then we worked our way in for our closed qualifiers, so 2 lobbies of top 6 again, but 12 times obviously went the way through towards that proving ground. So 30 people went across towards that proving ground. At that point, obviously, they had the 2 invited teams. They came in at that point there, and they took the 15 from the top. The others, though, dropped themselves down towards that last chance segment, and obviously 8 and 8, so 8 from the proving ground and 8 from the prelim chances that didn't quite get their way through. After that battle commenced, though, as we did have our invited team, which was ACEND at that point, worked their way through. Obviously, top 8 from that prelim went straight towards the final. Everyone else dropped in to top up this lobby, and our last chance was our last ditch attempt. And then we now find ourselves with our top 16 teams. So kind of that. Oh, I just actually clicked the wrong thing. So then my mute. So it's kind of that new stance, right? It's kind of the norm. We see the kind of open stages. You get you and your teams qualified in. And actually, that's when we see our tier system, especially from an EMEA point of view. So how you work on these style events, what tier system, what points you're allocated towards those discords. Obviously, tier systems make prizes. Prizes, when it comes down to the main scene, though, equals money. So big money, though, is up for grabs. And actually, it's definitely worth mentioning. Massive shout, though, for Bing Esports. They are putting on an outstanding production. Some of the best casting I have seen in EU on the German side, because I'm trying to learn my German. But some of the best observing I've seen as well. Sometimes we go to events and we don't always have the best observing, not because the person's not great at it, but because they don't really understand the game and the meta of the game. Clearly, their observers are people that are on it. And more importantly, Paul, massive shout for you, bro. The guy behind the scenes making it all happen. He's constantly in communication, even with me, and I'm a community cast. Let me know what's going on. They are always pushing the boundaries. So if you get a chance, though, give Bing Esports a follow. Give them a bit of love and support. They've been doing a lot more of the EU side of things. They are casting as well, but it's in German. So if you are speaking English, and look, I borderline speak English, right? So you got to get yourself on easy for ACEND. DV says easy for ACEND. Do you know what? I think a lot of people in the chat, that might be a little bit quiet, will be saying it's going to be easy for ACEND as well, and I don't disagree. I'd be really interested, though. I think today is very key for that. If ACEND don't start the day well, and don't forget as well, yesterday, the Sunday last week, day number 2, they actually got both back-to-back chicken dinners. So that was kind of we're here, right? This is it. ACEND's done. I feel like if DV, if they don't get the chicken dinners on the board, if they don't get the high kill games, I feel like the longer they leave it, the more confident some of these other teams will be in. So yes, could be easy for ACEND. I think it's down to this first game. Obviously, day number 3 for me is that pinnacle point. It's that transition day. As we've only got 2 days left, and it's only 10 games as we are waiting. I can see the lobby being booted up at the moment as these players are joining in. Actually, and again, massive shout for production as well, because they've got more player cams up here. So we've got more and more player cams to show you when we obviously bounce over towards those teams. So you get to see the insight, the reactions of the player, not just me waffling away. So yeah, potentially easier for them. Obviously, anyone else supporting, let us know out in chat if we got any more Dutch fans. But look, for now, I've been told I have 9 minutes on the clock before we get to game number 1. Game number 1, as I mentioned, is going to be Miramar. Instead of me waffling for another 9 minutes, I'm going to leave you guys with a short break. I will be in chat and talking to you all, and obviously I'll be there to answer any questions. But for now, let's take a very, very quick break, and we'll be joining game number 1, which is going to be our Miramar for day number 3.
just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, clap my hands, turn around now and dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna have fun, turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna have fun, turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna turn around, dance, 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 dance. I just wanna turn around now. I just wanna have fun, turn around now. I just wanna now and turn around now, turn around now. I just wanna turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna clap, clap, turn around, dance, dance. I just wanna
It's nearly time. The game has kicked off, which is more importantly, and we are just waiting for the players just to join the lobby. Very quickly, for those that joined in, welcome back to the channel. I'm Mark Power. Yes, I'm sitting down this time now as I was just waiting and getting some more food in me. We got the Dutch Championship. There is no delay into chat, so welcome everyone that has jumped in and has said hello. And welcome to everyone that's on YouTube. We are on YouTube. If you want to see us on YouTube and go watch it on the TV, like I've got, you can type !YouTube or !YT. That will get you in. Now, we've had 10 games. 10 games has done and dusted. We are now going into our second segment. It is day number 3 of 4. We've only got 5, so it's best of 5 today and best of 5 tomorrow. And there is 5,000 plus the PEC wildcard. And that will be coming itself up. Anyway, match number 1 for this evening, though, is loaded. Players checked in. It's time to go. The big question for everyone out there while we watch the video, can anybody stop ACEND here? Let's go. Just in time, I got that sneeze out. Welcome everyone. POC, ACEND seems to be your call. And Warrior7, thank you for jumping over to YouTube. Welcome to the YouTube side of things compared to Twitch. Here we go. Flight path number 1, game number 1, but technically game number 11 of the final for the Dutch PUBG Championship, sponsored by PUBG DE and brought to us by Bing Esports. Thank you very much again, Bing Esports, for the team. Flight path, obviously, the gaming and the sponsor outside of there, and we get to see their VODs up and get them played up again. Actually, like a decent product, I'm not going to lie. Plane. Comes from that west-hand side, up towards that north-northeast, pushing. Not quite the remake of our Miramar just yet. I don't know what your thoughts are. I don't mind it. I think it looks alright. Interesting they moved Campo Militaire. Interesting about the truck stop. Not quite sure about these cable car things. Not quite sure about the sandstorm thing. Right? Don't expect it to be in esports. So, shouldn't affect me too much. But it'd definitely be a little bit of fun making. And again, massive shout for Bing Esports though, on the production. And everyone driving out. But it is the game that needs to keep on giving, and it is the game that we will, I suppose, find out if the teams have what it takes to catch up, especially for our ACEND team. They have ascended their way. I'll definitely have to day number 2 towards that top spot. 105 points. Some though holding on to second with 83, but it is quite different. Double checking with production that we are getting game sound, because it's very, very quiet in my ear. Let me ask the guys game. There we go. There we go. It's catching up. Perfect. Slightly catching up anyway. So, obviously we do have been sitting here bad influences. They're not a bad day, actually. Especially on that secondary day. For me. Able to get the points on the board. They've not got the chicken dinner I think they deserve as a team. But they have been working their way through. They're holding up onto third now. They got a little push on that last game. Up into from 4th to 3rd. So in that top segment. Sprout. So they were the team that lost that 3rd spot. And as we are seeing our pains for them. Okay, the reload. Lost the owns is the heart of the zone for their situation. But they are outside. So they're going to have to get shifting. They're going to have to move their way in towards zone. Find a little bit of a home. I wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of a slower start, actually, from a lot of these teams. As I said, day 3 is... I can't stress how critical this day is. Obviously, PC points on the board. 5,000 euros is up for grabs. And this is the day that you might be able to get it. BFD, our boys are from downtown. They are taking the shots now. As I said, trying to get those rotation in. They would have dropped down towards that southwest corner. And a little bit of a hit and run. But now, getting some shots back himself. I don't think he's going to allow not just a player to pop shots at him, but more importantly, it's the taking the lead, taking the driving seat for that rotation. So he knows the rest of ACEND are going to want to come up this west-hand side of the road. A couple of shots might not just be enough as he is trying to trigger a couple of hits now. Those boys from downtown going to be sending their way back towards downtown, that El Pozo area. Bin. Obviously, they moved out of their little section. Not very much on the south side of the zone. This is the south crest of zone. They'll be looking for the compound. This compound actually, for me, very strong. It does have that overside, that overview to anyone trying to rotate in from the east and very much down towards that sort of south. We see this be kind of a key compound if the zone ends down this way. It won't be the case on this game as we are sitting on the outside. I could be wrong. I could be PUBG'd, right? So we might see the team move down. Hey, here's Grant from Helden. A little bit further over. Guys, just sort of the north side of our San Martin. And that little scout looks like they have picked up one of the players himself. And looks like we got the Helden boys up. Where's the full squad? To a slacking when it comes. Yeah, massive shout though for production. GG's for providing this and getting the insight as to the players, and as I'm trying to work out, that's Zico at the bottom. I believe he's still in that car, rotating his way around. The rest of the teams are further down. Flipping Hedgehogs. And they are slightly split, and this is the team that Helden are having a little look at. Not a bad placement for them. We see it end here quite a bit. Now you can see the flipping Hedgehogs are a little bit higher up, so that 2-2 split's really coming into play now, as they do have that higher stance. Yep. So on that top side, the rocks. I'll be able to overlook a lot on this sort of southeast corner, but again, a lot of teams still on the rotation. A lot of teams still wanting to work in, but it is phase number 1. And JA are going to be rotating their way down and round. The other team that we do have the players on, I can let you know that one's Carlo, and Carlo will be the one in the middle, because Carlo 1997 with his little back guy. That's sick, bro. I wish I was born in 97, not gonna lie. I've got some years new, bro. So no, crisp in the edge, isn't it? But as I said, they do have the higher ground now. They're able to kind of look down. All these teams are going to be scouting their areas, scouting the compounds, and able to provide a little bit of extra cover. Flipping Hedgehogs, though, they are on that split. It looks like they've actually gone for a 2-1-1 split. It's both of them, though, are on the bottom side. Just try and work their magic down. Actually, I don't even think... I think Flipping Hedgehogs have... had a massive falling out. It looks like they're all just completely split here. So I put up now as this is getting back in the car, and away they roll. Maybe just about getting it right. They do dodge the bullets, but they do provide a bit of cover back at least. It's Chris. Needs to first get a knock on the board. Let's see if we can get there confirmed. I think a lot of people, a lot of these teams in the lobby be looking at this guy and don't really want to send getting the first kill and confirm on the board. And since, as I mentioned before, I think a lot of people in chat have already said it's easy for ACEND, but I think it's all about this first kill. It's all about this first timing for them. JA, charging you. Rotate all the way around, taking some damage on the tyres. Let's take some shots back, and here we can see Kick Eye from ACEND though. He's making the push. Our BFD team, they are slightly split, but able to clash heads, and I mean that's about it. They are going to continue to rotate their way around. Still phase number 1, 1 minute to go. We will be hitting phase number 2. But as it stands, it's not that bad. It's not a bad zone. Very much on that, as I said, on that west-hand side. So you will find it slightly different to move in and move over. It's Chris. At first knock, obviously he is overlooking that the area. That high ground on that west hand side does look all the way down. Sammlet, this is the team that sits in that second place. The team refusing to let go of that placement section. So again, a good level of consistency I feel like from this team. They've been the ones that have put, I suppose, a good point versus kill placement. They're on currently, as it stands, 41 placement points, but 42 kills. So I feel like the team that is super close. Zone, no, not super close. So a lot of the teams, as we see it now, pull very much heavy to that east hand side. Has a lot of rocks, means it's got a lot of high ground, a lot of terrain playable now, as we are going to rotate our way a little bit further in. Sprout taking the early rotation, taking the early wrap, in and around the outside edge. And with that, does mean that we're able to get a little bit of information on the board. But they are running straight in towards Krampf here. And Krampf, they do line the shots up, and there's a quick kill and confirm. Straight on the board comes a secondary push, though. Nade will be cooked in hand. Sprout really tight, but there is a danger. They are sitting on the low side. That zone, that nade goes rolling in. Quite kill confirmed from them again. Actually, and Payne's getting one back. So no confirm, just a knock this time. That nade didn't do the damage that it wanted. That splash damage, though, has done. Second no knock is down. Sprout down to the final player. But Sprout, first team eliminated here. And a team that is in 4th place is going to be a painful way to exit early on. Here comes now. Slight hold, slight push. It's our team from Gold Diggers. They got a knock themselves. I'm going to scout across the road. Nades and you two going straight over the bat. But unable to find any more. Helden, the team that we saw already lurking, they were the ones overlooking the flipping Hedgehogs, though. They're going to take the opportunity now to get involved in this third-party action, as we do have Gold Diggers, though, already on the downside. Flipping Hedgehogs, though, comes up. There's one, there's two, but they go down. Helden not really holding it together at the moment. Flipping Hedgehogs, huge worldie of a nade up and over the road. I think he's too far away now to get the reses on himself, but I feel like Helden might be able to get themselves back on their feet here after nearly from Pummy putting apart this team. Smoke in, and there goes Gold Diggers. Have picked up one of the FH the Flipping Hedgehogs, though, lose one. 56 players still running on the board, and very, very cautious. Gold Digger. Team that crashed in here, held under the team that took the third party action. So taking their time, they're able to get the res back on, so they're back to a 4 strong. But only 1 kill picked up so far. They need to figure out what they want to play on this one. There's a little bit more. Looks like they are going to be swapping the scopes out, and looks like an 8 times being swapped out for a 6 as Scooby-Doo, where are you? Needs the extra 2 times on that one. Looks like, again, the share of utility. Scooby-Doo not with the nades. Looks like they might be looking for the push over here. It's phase number 2. Quite a little bit of early action already, but these 3 teams are at the heart of the zone. I wouldn't be surprised to see it pull continually back this way. Let's go back to that north side. So we do see that crater, that bowl in play, and there's only really our dragons sitting on that higher ground, sitting in a nest, perched, waiting and watching. BFD takes rid of the needle, and they're on the west hand side, the other adjacent side. They got the rocks. Can't imagine too many teams now trying to play that high ground, because maybe apart from Vuptrox, who's taken the descent from the rotation from the emergency pickup, everyone else for me will be looking at those high rocks going, there is already players here, surely. The Dragons, interestingly, give up the high ground. They play all the way down towards that east hand side, and I do fear that might have been a mistake for them. They had the best of finals, the team that can get on there, and again, most of their points all coming from kills, unable to really put any placements, only 5 on the board, so like a handful of times them getting into that top spot, so those key placement point areas. Back on YouTube. Don't forget, we are live. The game feed's not live, so we all got delay on the game feed. So if you do have any technical issues with the game feed, it does take a little bit of time for them to get it through to me. But I'm live. I'm here, but it's only me today. We've got Kevlar up back tomorrow, and I'm just also looking to see if we have King and Ez get 3 of us though on a free production at the very end of the day. Hopefully game volume, everything's okay. It seems a bit low in my ear, but please let me know in chat if the game volume is still low. I can feed to production information and ask them to at least buff my feed. This is a day for a long day that I'm not actually able to control the camera, so take full advantage, people, while you've not got me on delay. LV, I think they're going to let FM play away. We mentioned at the intro the opening towards this day. FM for me is a team that very strong on those kills, one of the top killing teams, but just don't get the placements. And I think a lot of this comes from this early fight. In LV get the first knocks, they will be looking to play into the compound zone. As I said, has shifted away from here, but it is phase 3. Does tickle, doesn't hurt. Does tickle a little bit. Nade over the top. Double nade goes in from LV. He's looking to try and get rid of Doffy. Does cause the connecting damage on him. He's down for a one shot. Now he's running away from the nades as best he can. Huge extension here for LV. They done the hard work getting over that sand train, that sand dune. And it looks like they do get the confirm with their nade. So Doffy for LM. Oh, FM, sorry. First minute. Have to hunker down. Don't forget as well, they're in 7th place. 7th place, right? And they would be so much higher if they got the placement points. Here comes the zone shift again. And so we will just tune into feed on feed. Does come back. So we are expecting to come down. Sound will be happy they've taken the compound. I think Helden might be a bit disappointed they played for that third party action. Didn't really capitalise on too much of it. Obviously now need to work their way in. Still a fight on the outside of the zone. LV, we can hear the beep and buzz of that jammer pack go down. So they will now be out of the area. But not quite out of the fight just yet. Nip, we can already see him on the backside of your screen. You can see him on that map. I think they're just eager not to push in. Soccer is coming back though. The shots are coming through. Z33C. Last 2 now remain. And we are burning down those meds. O'Connor has always been strong for our first 2, but he gets caught in the open terrain and over on the other side. Never in a problem. Never in a problem when it comes down to their zone. They've got such a wonderful area. They are going to try and hold out. LV, they go take out 15th place. We see our next team now descend. Gold Diggers, though, do get, I believe, 1-2 maybe for our Helden team. And our flipping Hedgehogs, though, they go down. 14th place for them. The teams are now falling for game number 1 of the Dutch Championship 2023. I'm Up Power, and this is your English community cast. Nip, they're going to take their time just to back away from this one. And FM, they get caught. It's Nordic if he goes zone. I think he's got an idea he has. Phase 4, the point could be worth the risk. Rest of it though, as it looks, Nip. Got such a good area. Gold Diggers on the bottom left hand side, they're making the play on towards Helden. And from Hedgehogs though have already gone out. So Gold Diggers keen to get across the side of the road, but they're also going to be keen to get through Helden here, because once they pop out on the other side, they're going to have to crest up that sort of train at hillside or stay in the bowl. They've got some decisions to make, because it won't be long though before Nip get involved though. But Grent holds the line, and then Peekaboo out the smoke. Gets another point on the board, but soon dealt the damage. A Scooby-Doo, where are you? Comes running through the complex. BFD. Take some mutual damage themselves between Entropy. Entropy do continue to shoot the nades back. They're rolling their way. This hillside won't be helping. And the good use, Blue Zone nade. Not quite getting what they need. P90 in hand. Boys from downtown bringing the downtown dirty. P90 is going to hit hard, especially as Entropy, they do play down to the side. They're receiving already some damage from the other side, so they might be forced into this one. There goes a nade. There goes 2 nades. 2 confirms. Done. And the final play from them. Eventually being picked up. Bin. Let's pick up the final one. Vuptrox will be happy. They are on the top side. They will be surprised for them now to keep hammering. Oh, doesn't hit that compound. Let's go, Vuptrox. This is your game day at number 3. You're in 13th place at the moment. This could be a game changer for you. Ascend. They lurk on that north side. So very dangerous 2 teams sit in a centralized zone. Ascend just reading these zone endings right. It'll be crucial now. Vuptrox don't burn all their ammo. As it'll be. There you go. You can already see. Look at that. So 67 on 1. Speed over 2. Azza. Dino G. Welcome, mate, to the stream. How are you? Oh. Bad influence losing 1, but in the shack. A bit too far away, so if they're going to try and get there, it's going to be an extension. Might be a wait for the zone. Vuptrox. Be hard for them to take the fight with bad influence, right? Be hard for them to play peekaboo over this. Gold Diggers moved all the way across. KRAMPF. They've been on the hillside again on this west. They play in. Gold Digger again getting kind of a freebie running through and open. Does pick up one clean. Again, another Scooby-Doo moment. Now he comes in. I think he goes back on the outside, but Scooby-Doo runs straight into it. We are seeing Gold Digger's final player now take a huge attempt across. I feel like he was going to get caught anyway as the player was coming from behind, but that is enough from them. 6 kills. Gold Diggers send themselves up the mountain and maybe look for a little pot of gold with some more placement points. But we're not in the placement points just yet. 10 kills, or 10 teams remain. 34 players stand in the way, but boys from downtown gonna open up, get the ability to look on. Interesting again to see where our Dragons go. They obviously tactically gave up the high ground to play outside edge, right? That was their game strat. They're still in. 10 teams up though. 34 players remain, so you'll see our BFD. I'm going to try and reposition. Oh, wow. You're actually able to get into a little bit of real estate. Boys from downtown now go for a full send downtown. They have already stacked themselves up on the outside, but they are going to have to push on the inside as the nades and the utility all come raining in. A downhill bowl will be a target acquired. Ronnie. Oh, he's going to say goodbye as he rolls one. As Captain Cheap looked at him and went, I'm not even going to shoot you, mate. You're going to go down to the flames of the boys from downtown. Here comes the zone shift again. South we go. Vuptrox remain in. Ascend need to get themselves in. The Dragons need to do the same. They pick up Nips, Lurking, Soldier. So just JA. But the early rotation from BFD, they'll be happy. They've got to deal with KRAMPF though. They're going to be following the same path. There's like a road in that southway that comes up this way. JA hit the knock. So they got decisions to make. Do they go up by Vuptrox? They'll try and take the third party angle. Ascend will be trying to get themselves close as they can. Sammlet do get bin as a util. Very much a util game so far. Straight over the top. Car does go. Vuptrox get the steal and bin get the F1. Bad influence. Down to a 2. Our Dragons, they left a little bit too far outside the zone. And they didn't make the placement point. So again, a team quite low down on those placement points. Only 5 and 5 will remain as they will fall short here in game number 11. That's a bit of a blip on the screen. Bad influence. Gonna continue to work their way forward. Sends the guys down as well. Looks like they are going to get the res back on. It's about to a 4 strong. Jowl BFD, they go head to head as Vuptrox still have a man down. They just get the res in. They sit on the outside. It's Chris. He's going to climb with the Orc. Maybe we'll see if he'll ascend his way to a victory as the zone at number 6 starts to present itself. 1 minute 10 on the board. It's Chris. Can't get away with not making any sound as his toes will pitter patter on the sand dunes of Miramar. Keen to go up, does receive some shots, but not in a position he really wants to be in. He can't take the push any bit further. Bin does get cagged though as we see the fight on the adjacent side with Ja on the defensive here, flipping the shots out nice and clean. It's Chris needs to disengage. Wouldn't be surprised to see Ascend maybe leapfrog in front our Vuptrox team and then try and hold out for the next zone. But when that question is where does next zone go? What does it mean towards that team that is the high ground? I can tell you what it means to them. They've got height advantage. Kidderkai does go down, but unable to get the confirm as the JA team continue to push forward. There are 4 players. Yes, there's only 3 cameras. Someone was a little bit shy this evening. Just cropped my face, and I can make some mad face when you bring that up. That's my poo face. Good Molly. BFD subject to their own medicine, and that is that done. Ja. Janio goes down and calls that 5 kills for them. And they now crystallize, take the bowl. Ascend have pushed their way in front. But they do sit in between these 2 teams. JA versus Vuptrox VPX. Both these teams tie up and focus on the Ascend. It might be a different ending for them. As it stands, they'll get some knocks themselves, but they are also receiving some knocks and damage. Vuptrox's heal advantage is just now coming to effect. I'd love to know how many kills they've got. The danger with these hillsides, the danger with this area is all down towards workable terrain. People sitting on the outside are the ones going to be farming the kills and causing the damage. It's Chris. Proves me wrong, as he does get the long distance from the top down to the bottom. But it's kind of the reverse I mean them. Vuptrox, they've come down, they've wrapped themselves in and behind our Ascend team after causing the damage though from the top side. They now are losing. Fishmonger, how you doing, mate? Welcome to the stream. Welcome first time chatter. And let's know, are you actually a fishmonger? There we go. Cramp, they've gone down. Vuptrox still working away for only 6 kills actually. I'd be surprised if they've had more. But we are going towards our top 4. Interesting. Ascend are still within that top 4 and they are still putting damage on. There's a quick kill. No confirm just yet. And Ascend looking to get. There goes one. Those confirms done, dusted. It's a very, very tough area. This great picture of you. So we get to look top down, the God view, the bird's eye view. Vuptrox though, as they came off the top side, they wrapped him behind. They're going to try and take the third party action. They've got the res on. I wouldn't be surprised for them now to push it over. It's Chris, final player now for Ascend. Getting caught, and he knows he's going to have to keep his head on a little bit of a swivel. Taking some shots back towards Ascend, reminding them that Ascend are here to stay. Jack wanted to get themselves up though, but they have lost now enough on. With that big push though comes in, and eventually Sammlet on the adjacent side, they are able to get that third party. Zone yet again shifts away from these teams, shifts in towards that top section. And now our Vuptrox though, they position themselves to try and take it. They were eager. Peekaboo over the top for quite some time. Jaco down. It's a 2v1 technically. The final player though down low as they're looking to lurk around the outside. How's he not here? Now he hears him. Oh, 2-on-1. All confirmed up now. Vuptrox need to think about how they get in. This is surely a stack and go, right? If that final player from Sammlet can take the chicken dinner, he will be laughing. As I mentioned, Sammlet for me are the team that's got the nice balance. 41 placement points so far and 42 kills. Not many teams that can keep that level up though, and that should surely be it. Winner, chicken dinner. Vuptrox. They are able to close out the dangerous team. Actually, if I come off mute, it might be better. Vuptrox actually get the chicken dinner in the end. Good GGs for them. They were sitting on 13 points, though, from a placement side. That actually puts them on 23. So that game is a complete exchange for them. And actually, yeah, Charity, that is a good shout because I didn't put my audio on, but able to do so now. And actually, without delay, doesn't mean I miss it for a wonderful 10 minutes. Good game, generally speaking. Vuptrox though putting the kills on the board, causing the damage where it needed to happen. And actually, I feel like the changing point for me was when they put themselves on top of that higher ground. That higher ground gave them that elevation. And I think our Dragons, Snogard Dragons though, who were there first, yeah, they went on very top. But they pushed themselves down towards that very bottom segment. And obviously with that bottom segment down and out, they actually got caught eventually on that zone. And that zone pushed though further in. Anyway, that was game number 1 done and dusted. We'll take a very quick break though. We've got one more Miramar that is coming up, and I will leave you with the action replays and the highlights from that match number 11. See you guys in a second.
Yo, get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing Yeah.
Yo, let's turn that music down. Welcome back again. Number one done and dusted. Vuptrox really showed us the advantage of the height can bring, and those emergency pickup coming into play. Bit of a guest play for them. Lucky enough for them, the Dragons did leave that high ground, gave them a little bit of a gift, but it was the gift that kept on giving, and they eventually held that zone. Good play. Let's not take anything away from what they did. Obviously wrapping themselves round, and obviously ACEND will play leapfrog with them. They came back and forced ACEND into a little bit of a sandwich, but generally not a bad first game. Let's have a quick look though at our leaderboard as it has now updated for me. Leaderboard as it stands though, ACEND do split themselves up at the top there. 113 points, so maybe not the game that they exactly wanted, but they did get a couple on the board. 95 is for Sammlet, no change there, and Bad Influence also no change. All the same, all equal when it comes down to that first, second, third. Job though with a good performance, pushing their way in, trying to climb up the side of the mountain. They're able to put themselves in a position. Actually, do you know what? They got a +1. They got that spot back from Sprout, who were sitting in 4th. Sprout do drop down to 5th. Our first minute though, FM put on a good position as well as they got 6th, but definitely the one to speak about is a Vuptrox. 7 +6. Sorry, let me get my maths right. +6 for them as they climbed that leaderboard. Anyway, that was game number 1. It's game number 2. It's going to be another Miramar, so we'll strap everyone in and we'll see you guys in exactly a minute. Here we go. Map number 2, game at number 12. And it is a nice, again, from the west all across towards the east-hand side. We know that the zone and the flight path have had a falling out. And yet, our zones are not subject to the first flight path anymore. We've had a few games that's caused us a couple of teams some issues because you can only jump so far from the flight path. So if you're going to extend, you're going to extend your way towards the cars. One thing I will say that has caused it, I think it's forcing teams now not to play as alt. Some of them are now jumping for cars and going to their primary drops no matter what because the zone can go anywhere. No Bin and Gold Diggers sharing Monty this time as they've been to extend a little bit further down, and ACEND will be doing the same as they work their way around. Gold Diggers though will get Monty clean this time. Who's going to win game number 2? Vuptrox again. PPX, mate, you never know. I think they called the emergency pickup really strong, and they're getting Impala. Impala's clean. as well. So I'll say it got 2 minutes, 2 seconds before we get the zone. Zone is on their neck of the woods as well, and Impala's not quite in. So Vuptrox need to figure out where they move. But speaking of devils, they're just about getting down. So I think no matter what, they're gonna have to loot and move, or it's potential. BPX is in the house. I think they needed that game though, right, JN? Like, they needed to get that win. They were too far down the leaderboard. One game turned it around for them, and this is what I was talking about, the day number 3. Whenever I see or cast 4-day finals, day 1's all good. Day 1's about, like, put your flag in the sand, right? Who am I? What's my team? Am I aggressive? Am I going to be too aggressive? Don't push me. It's kind of that mentality, right? Game 2 was that, like, feel out. Okay, game 1's done. Everyone's got their nerves settled a little bit. Now we're just playing PUBG again. And obviously they then work their way down and out and put some decent games. I just get the translation of this. Unfortunately, none of us can think of that. So good answer for Leviathan. They're unable to reply to anything that the guys ask. So yeah, game 2 obviously set the game 2 for us last week was the Sunday, and ACEND put both chicken dinners on the board for our Miramar. So if Vuptrox do the same, does that mean they're going to get again another levitation up on that leaderboard? The lobby is pretty tight. I know, yeah, okay. Lobby's pretty tight, and I will caveat that with a little bit, right? Yes, ACEND are a little bit further up, okay? They are sitting on that sort of 113 points, and if you look at the next nearest team for them, that is obviously an 18-point difference. Now, Sammlet has the capabilities of putting 18-point games on the board. And obviously, you need to factor in where do ACEND go. How do they end up here after that one? So ACEND will be keen yet again to get themselves in the placement point, but they are still very weighted on kills compared to placement. They're the little cheeky devils. God, it's Chris at the top there, lads. Go get me an M249 again. If you look at, though, if we take ACEND out the equation, right, 95 being the leader point, and then we just look at Vuptrox, though, that puts 64 on the board. That's only a 31-point gap right now. Yes, admittedly, that is if it was a one-day event. Like, it's not. It's maybe that grasping on that edge that actually we might be outdone because we haven't got enough time. But it's only like a 5-point average. It's Chris, put it down. Put it down. You don't need it. You need M249, mate. It's only a 5-point, right? So if they ensure that they get good games, consistent placement, consistent kills, I think Vuptrox stand a chance. But so does everyone else around there. We've got so many teams in that 60-point bracket, all the way down to 11th, and that rocks all the way up towards Sprout. That's in 5th, are in the 60-point category. So we then see a slight jump for that 4th, 3rd, and then again we see a slight jump, which is that Sammlet jumping up, and they are refusing to let our ACEND team get away with it. Just feed keeps freezing for some reason. I'm gonna ask observers what is going on. Double check. It might just be me. It's always worth a little ask. And I will also double check. I've got my YouTube here. Let me look on YouTube. Is it freezing slightly there? Let us know, though, if it's freezing for you guys in chat as well, as it is the best time to quickly do a refresh of the feed. Seems alright now, maybe. Let's keep an eye on it. Let us know in chat if you get it freezing. Let me know. I can speak to the production team as well. So, Vim Hedgehogs, they've been crashing out. Our gold diggers, though, they were all. Oh my days, that nade exploded right in his face. I continue to play a little peekaboo around the outside. Yeah, that just froze again for me. Stay with this fire. When this fire finishes, I'll give the feed a quick refresh. Looks like after the Hedgehogs though, they have got one down, but they just stick a res on themselves. Needs to get a res back on now, going for that secondary res as well. And they need to continue. Gold Diggers on the other side. They will be sitting third, and our Cramp team are causing that third party action. Well, do you know what, guys? I'm actually going to reset that very quickly. Apologies, because I know it will affect some people. Okay, cool. Let's see how that goes. Just hit a little refresh on it. Feed looks alright. Yeah, it was freezing for me as well. So I just done a quick stop and go again. Little cheeky stop and play. You know that IT 101, turn it off and turn it back on again. Let me know how it goes now. Looks alright on my side now. M249. Cheers. So trying to line up, we do see the wonderful 4-time spray with the M4. I'm also gonna give it a buffer on my side as well. So let's see if I can help out production any way, shape or form with the feed I'm getting. Shots. Waiting. Nice hold. Very, very interesting hold between these two teams. It's going to allow teams on that third party action. Yeah, it seems okay for me. Let's just keep me updated. Obviously, we're live on chat, so again, I'm receiving the feed on a slight delay, but fair play. Oh, no. Goes to chuck the nade and goes down himself. And then, oh, the final player now for our flipping Hedgehogs go down and out. Actually, quite an early death. Phase number 1. 1 minute 30. As our zone is descending its way in. But 8 minutes 30 on the total clock. We'll have to wait and see. Daisy, who are you supporting? Let us know. I'd like to know who's supporting who on your chat. Don't forget, obviously, there are PEC points up for grabs. Also, PEC points. There is the wild card for PEC for the team that gets in here. And obviously, there is the money up for grabs. €5,000. That's going to be split across the top 8, I believe. Jump. They are descending their way down using gravity, not just to get their own car down, but also push a fellow teammate a little bit further in. On the quiet side, so they are sitting on the outside edge as BFD down by that power grid, pretty much immersed in the zone. We'll wait and see. Again, please, guys, anyone on YouTube, also, if you're watching, I've not had any complaints on YouTube. Might be a Twitch thing. I'm not sure, but let us know. !YT or !YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. There is more bit rates going over there anyway, just because you're able to do that on YouTube compared to Twitch. Entropy. Yes, it is Entropy, not Entropic. A lot of people on the first weekend saying I spelt it wrong. Nope, nothing to do with me. This is the team. They do now pull up. I'm going to take the compound. They're very split. Look at that mix on the teams. Everyone really spreading out, not understanding exactly where the zone's going to go. And it's going to pop. There we go. North to northeast. We're going to the crossroads. That is dangerous. Helden, they've got a massive call to make. That team sitting in the middle. Do they collapse that 2-2 split? Do they put themselves in a position that, do you know what? It will be okay and we'll hold out from here? Or do they maybe try and continue? Because only phase 2 grasp as much as possibly can. Got ACEND. They're also on their rotation themselves. As then work our way down. J8 also pushing their way now in towards zone, but LV, they sit a little bit above them, so be a dangerous roll there. As we are coming back in with Carlo, 1997, the man with the background. He's got his own little sign, bless him. Just in case you forget your username, always good to have it on the wall. I'm only jealous, mate. I want one myself. I don't know if they've identified. There must have shots coming from the other mound. They are going further around here. But they are eventually going to get picked up. And actually, they get the knock themselves. So that anchor player, that one holding on that east-hand side, was the one that actually got caught, got knocked. So, JA getting the knock on that rotation. LV potentially down to a 3. Yes, they are now down to a 3. 7. It's the kill. And there's that confirm. Store looking okay from my side. As the team's not looking so good. As a lot more now hunkering down on the outside edge. Sprout going to work their way through. We do have Nip though. We're in Graveyard. They were looking like a third party action between our Gold Diggers and Hedgehogs. But they are split. They'll be scouting their way forward. Krampf sitting Hacienda. Actually got a 2-2 themselves. Helden haven't given up their 2-2 split as well. So we had FM as we were overlooking on them. LV did lose 1 towards JA. Team on that left hand side. Carlo 1997. Now just looking on that compound. Gold Diggers, they take the emergency pickup. We know how well that worked out for our Vuptrox team on game number 1. And let's see. They send themselves now towards centralized zone. We see it end between here where Gwent is and where we saw that Gold Digger team. So this area actually has a lot of data around end zones here. So I would, again, not surprised to see a team take the emergency pickup and to send their way in towards the zone. But I have to wait and see. Only PUBG gods know where it's going to end up. Felix for Helden. I think this is why we're seeing this team go for the split. If it does play back down this way, I wouldn't be surprised to see them to collapse and actually collapse on the other compound. This one's hard to hold as a 2 because teams will play in from the south. And you've also got the third party action that will come in very nicely on that adjacent side. Looks like it's going to go stick the mortar. As we've seen a lot more of this. We've seen a lot more accurate plays on the mortar as well. But before we get there, gone out. Looking over our first minute. Hasn't quite seen him. Just eager away. Here comes that shift again. Now they sit on the outside edge. Expect Helden. Surely you got to give up that 2-2 here. Same with our Kramp team there. Maybe play Hacienda. If it does go back on that west hand side, they'll be laughing for that. Dragons now moving. Sends. They're working their way around. They're taking the blue. A team which has really been focusing on their rotations and like after all, I definitely will call after all out as a team. I believe they've looked at the style of rotation. They just do not like the early fight. Don't take the early fight. Get the late game. The kills will come in the late game, more importantly, and get those chicken dinner placement points as well. So double bubble equals a lot more Ascend trouble. Dragons, we mentioned them earlier. I think they will be disappointed after game number 1. They were in the position. They had the prime spot, but they went for the outside edge. Here's our jar. Genau on cams. And has even seen the Dragons. Vuptrox are going to catch hold of Sammlet. And he just gives up the compound and says goodbye in the valley. Shots do come through. Vuptrox don't get the connection. Maybe Jay and Noon, you know. Neelix though puts the mortar to work. Now Vio kind of does get that knock though we saw before. And he gets that confirmed. Nice and quick for the team. BFD now chasing the Dragons further away as they were lurking on the outside edge of JA. They pushed themselves down into a compound clean as well. I can't believe this compound is not taken, but BFD will take the top side. They've got the decision off this one. If the zone does shift further away from them again, then actually they might have to play in towards this team. Dragons trying to get some high ground. Got to be cautious because he will be seen from the compound. From our JA team that sit on the east. I think they heard the cars coming from behind. They see the heads peekaboo over the top, but no initial shots come in. And eBay is going to be spinning him right the way around until he gets knocked. He's always going to come from one side and might be a quick kill confirm here. Sprout. They do lose one themselves as they got to do a 4-man up in the shed. And Gold Diggers, who descended their way down, looks like it's paying off already. Here comes the waiting for the zone. Look how many teams again still sit on the outside edge. This is where the early zone gave away potential. Look, for me, I feel like it's only going to go potentially a couple of ways here, but my estimation is that it's going to pull down and play in towards that sort of bottom segment into their Salamna. There he goes. He's going to pull back down. We are seeing the crossroads store come in. Helden sit firm on the outside. They're going to have to collapse. They've got to go in between on Nip and Gold Diggers. Gold Diggers doesn't play for them this time like it did for Vuptrox. And they now lose the zone. They've got to get shifted in themselves. And as they send it in, they haven't got the cars. So they're going to have to push towards Sprout. LV on the other side. They get the kill confirmed on FM. They have to continue pushing, but Nip have been nipping their way around on the south side. Sprout, on the other hand, they're able to get out of the shack. They did lose one in there, but that garage became a bit of a problem. Smokes are going to have to be their best friend now. So they are sitting in such a horrible section of the map. I think teams are not going to give up bullying, but a nice crash. Entropy going to be against our Cramp team. Cramp though get the first knock. High ground held for them. Quick kill. Over though, going to catch one. That level 3 gear really kept him alive. Here comes the initial shots though. Does get some good shots back over. The rest of the team got to get tight and get tight quickly. They won't be able to get the flush, but the blue zone nade will cause the damage where it's needed. We are seeing again potential third party action. Maybe we'll see our bad influence also crashing on this one. Bottom side of the screen, Ascend. Maybe against boys from downtown as they have to push in towards the zone. Boys run downtown, but Ascend already there. Ascend though, crashing out on the outside. Not just one, but there's two as Mika and Kidakai go down as well. See the play goes over the top in this bottom section. As Ascend do get one back. They've got to stack up. Boys from downtown need to stick together though and finish this play up though. Here comes a nade. Here comes the cook over the top. As the final hold here from Ascend, everyone will be loving it if Ascend goes down and out early. 15th place is not going to be a good place for them. They've got the lead, but unlike we saw on Sunday, they got 2 chicken dinners from Miramar, and that's them done. 15th place and Ascend go out. Boys from downtown, they seem to be having the flavour on. Oof, early death's not good. Ascend are just going to mix up in the lobby. Is this a game stand? That's going to keep everyone on the edge, right? Cramp take the shots and they can't quite get any connections, so these guys are able to get in themselves. Little peekaboo back round the corner as the entropy fight was already happening. No, Nip versus LV. You get one. I think it's a bit of an extension for me, a little bit of a desperate attempt to put another point on the board, and you know I'm never a fan of them personally, and sometimes result in that one. That's what it's good for. Patient, calm, collected, and able to get the kills. FM. Now, after being subject to a bit of LV, but love. Clean up a few kills. Nade. Deployed. Doesn't quite get what he needed. Sammlet, just get it right. It's coming towards that crossroads again. Don't expect a high kill game from them. Vuptrox need to make a decision whether they crash in. Actually, I really would like to see Vuptrox play over to the top side, or maybe go for a 2-2. There's 2 like little nuggets, like dips they can play into, and they can just hold this sort of ridge line. This trench, this canyon. I know Koa is one of my favourite places for him. You always love it. I always see it with his cast when you get these canyons, but it means you get the high ground fighting first. But with it being so much on now on this west-hand side, I'd be keen to see where Vuptrox play up. First minute. They take more than a minute though, but patiently waiting. They have lost 1 to LV, but they're able to clear up the remaining play. Still back here. Cramp though versus EYG. Entropy. Go backwards and forwards. 2v1, I believe, as it stands. The shots though do come through, and Sammlet being left alone in their compound, able to put a point on the board. I don't think Sammlet are going to be happy that they're going to be potentially middle zone, and they're not going to be farming the kills because they need not just replacement points. We know they're good at placement points. They've got one of the strongest in the lobby. They also need the kills, which, again, they are pretty strong. They get a wonderful balance. If you haven't heard me harp on about it before, I think they're actually going to be disappointed with this game because they're sitting center and the kills are not really coming to them. So hopefully they don't get over-aggressive and have to work their way out. But a lot of the action comes from the outside. Dragons, who aren't working on the outside. We saw that play from game number 1. They go for a slight split now, trying to get themselves in. Bad influence. Going to pop the smokes. They're going to deny any information, any ability to look in. But Cramp now going to be able to cause them damage from behind. So Dragons need to think about how and what they do from here. Helden held against our Gold Digger team. Now leaving their compound on that bottom side. 9 teams remain. So we're nearly in the placement points. As you will get placement points though from 8 upwards. influence, using the smokes as a defensive wall, as a deny of information. They do pick up one. The shots coming through. They haven't got the information on the adjacent side. The Star Dragons do work their way through. Well, Rocco goes round. Krampf though saving on the wide angle. And he's able to get the steal. No, it's, yeah, it's a steal. It's a steal. The other one was stolen. Adam from the store holding, trying to get up, trying to be creative here, but J8 closing out a store again, trying to do what the others can't. On his feet, trying to get as much information. Phase number 5 does tickle a little now. Gonna watch the zone shift. Surely it's gonna be Sammlet. I think the big question is though, Vuptrox did go for that 2-2. It's which two got the zone right in the end. What's playable terrain? If it heavies up to that north side, it's going to be horrible for the bottom side, and it does go north side, so we'll see Vuptrox disengage that south. I'd expect him to go into that north and maybe play their way around, but they just lost one towards zone there, so should be able to get the res. Don't see him under pressure from fire from what I saw on the map feed, but Vuptrox, Jay and June, we might be laughing in a minute, mate. I think they're looking good. They're looking good for this. Helden holding the line. Look at that 2-2. Duff is my goat. Duff is everyone's goat. We love Duff. Every time you say that in chat, you put him down and out. I'm not gonna lie. You can't be saying Duff's a goat and then he gets done. First minute though, are playing well. Yeah, taking the time. They did lose one, unfortunately. They're now losing their compound. They're going to go for a bit of a crash. We'll take their corner section. They are going for the crash here. The target acquired might be Sprout. They are going to go for the drive-by here. Zico leads the way. Runs one over. It's going to do a little spinneroo. He goes down, gets shot though in the back as Payne spins and Helden somehow go down. No. Zico let the spearhead slam through Sprout out the other side, spinneroozy, and the Pains was like, hell no. Cramp, they're going to try and get involved now, but they can't because there is our bad influence on the other side, and our JA also trying to push across. They've gone aggressive on the other side. Nato do come in, and Ja is causing the damage. Going to try and get the res. I think he's going to go for the give up on here. He's going to try and get his way in towards zone as Len knows he needs to stop the push, and there's how you stop a push though. Mini 14 in hand, spam, spam, spam. Don't look around the other way. Krampf is going to come up the zone. He's going to push you further over. Should be able to hear the pitter patter. Fee gets the back though. Surely it's a knock. He doesn't quite get it. Has to go for the repeat. The blue's going to do the damage. He eventually gets up in time as the blue pushes him further in towards that zone. Oh, I like that. I'm going to add that one to my bot. Oh, one thing actually I'm going to do for you guys also is put in. Okay, I'm going to do when we see all of the. I'm going to get all the alt names when I cast Scrims. Sprout able to get not just one but two back. I need to get that final res. They are in zone. So we'll have to think about what they do from here. Jay obviously pushed out further and Vuptrox pushed in. So Jay getting caught again to Vuptrox. Vuptrox. Watch out, here they come. We've got a 4v4 v3. As I think it will go back to that as Jay do go down and out. Vuptrox only on 2 kills, so quite low. But they might be looking for that chicken dinner again. Let us know in chat who you think is going to take this one. Sammlet, Vuptrox, or our Sprout team. It's game number 2, but it's day number 3, and it's best of 5 again today. Our final Miramar is this one. I think he's seeing the AWM peekaboo around the outside. And Sammlet do hold the compound. Vuptrox sit on the outside edge, but so does Sprout. If Vuptrox can force Sprout to play the compound, they might also be able to play the other side of the compound. Vuptrox have the cars. Maybe this is a knock and push scenario. Sammlet do get one. And looks like Vuptrox though are looking to try and get the confirm off the board. Tough zone. Sammlet again sitting centralized. I'd love to know how many kills they're on. So we are on the outside edge. Vuptrox, so do have the angle on them. They can play down and around, and here comes some water fire. Who is trying to explode Sprout out? Bane's up on his feet. He needs to get ready for that smoke wall. I think Sprout are going to deny here. The thing is, they've got teams around him. Like, you want to deny to the teams around. This is up for money. Deny, 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 deny. Pains confirms them off. Pains will go zone. That's the right play. GG Sprout. Deny. These teams are far too close on the leaderboard to allow for them points to be taken. Only going to levitate that team around. Here comes the push. Vuptrox though take the dip. Nicely played from them. They know crevice just outside. Sammlet are in the compound. They got hard cover versus open terrain. Phase number 7. Vuptrox though receive the first punishment. Sammlet though are caught a little bit on the outside, so they know there's an isolation of 1, and their heads will be exposed every time they play peekaboo up and over the top. But it is technically going to be a 4v4 at the end. Sammlet. Oh no. 12 is up over the top. DBS in hand. If you're not screaming out for a Sammlet win here, it's going to be a dangerous one. You think he's going to go in 4? They know they've got the knock. They use the opportunity to get through. Sees 1. Sammlet gets enough 1 down. There goes the initial shots. He picks him up as well. Clean. Final 2 remain. Sammlet holding the line. 5 kills in the back pocket. DBS rains fire as we go down to our final. Vuptrox take a 2nd place, and Sammlet control 9 kills. A 19-point game. GG's. What a strong game. I was kind of rooting for Vuptrox. I'll be honest. I can throw my hands up there. Sammlet able to make something out of nothing from a centralized compound. They put the kills. They definitely farmed the damage from the enter area. But we actually got the assists, and not really our Vuptrox stream. Well played again. Vuptrox clearly came with a better game strat this secondary day. This game seems to be working out for them a little bit more different compared to how things were from our first 2 days. They just really struggled to get off the leaderboard. Talk about leaderboards. I actually can show you now the leaderboard. Let's have a quick look though at that leaderboard. As we do get for the first time ACEND not in first place. They have lost it only towards a point, and Sammlet seeing ACEND going out, being central compound. I think that's when they started maybe changing, trying to farm. Surprised that they got the kills they did. That chicken dinner clearly warranted. But actually, look at that. 57 placement points and 57 kills. It's like Sammlet are going, whoa, whoa, slow down the kills. We need to get the placement points and tally. And then the placement points getting tally. It's like, whoa, we need to get these final kills. We need to go 57 and 57. It has been the team that has been the closest when it came down to placement and for our kill points. ACEND though, unfortunately they go down. No other real changes in the leaderboard though. Bad Influence, Jar, Genau, Sprout, same first minute. Vuptrox, no change for them. We do see KRAMPF move up 1 place. Boys from downtown, they also move up as our Entropy drop down for 2. And the rest of the lobby remains. Let's have a quick break though, as I'm getting confirmation of when the next game will start. But what I can tell you, the next one is a bit mad. We only got 5, and that was our first section of our Mirror Masters. We only got 2 more Mirror Masters to play, and they will be now tomorrow same time. But we now need to take a break and get ready for our Taego. Taego is always the interesting map. We get a few mixed reviews out there about Taego, but let us know what you think about it in chat. I'll find out when the game will start and get the time on the clock, and I'll see all you guys in a short while.
Climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too.
Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go. To let go. Have some choice, break it down, take a walk, have a drink, take your coffee, out the day, take your time, never go to work. Have some choice, go to trips, peace is mine, break the bricks, monkey's time, half a days, spend the time, do your thing. Have some choice, go to trips, peace is mine, break the bricks, monkey's time, half a days, spend the time, do your thing, do your stuff, get over it, start with it, take your time, fascinate, by the way, we are here then we cannot think about. We cannot think about. Serve yourself, have a drink, feel the power, not talk to me, tell me things,
I got one? No. I'm tempted though. Let's go. Mate, that advert, mate, gets me pumped. So day 3, let's chat on Miramars. Miramar done and dusted. Vuptrox though back to game number 1. They took the high advantage. They worked their way down, played it well. We saw them sort of leapfrog around. ACEND obviously got caught in between a sandwich between them and Vuptrox, but Vuptrox eventually took the winner chicken dinner. Game 2, ACEND, like day number 1 of the finals, couldn't really get to the placement point. Was it 15th place? I think we saw ACEND go out. So for the rest of the lobby, it was I think a bit of a energy to go. Do you know what? ACEND are out. They're the ones we're chasing. I think everyone coming into today would have been like, who's going to catch ACEND? Can anyone catch it? We saw Sammlet constantly trying to chase, but we saw ACEND continually remaining in front, especially from that day number 2. So we now have a new leader. Sammlet, they have taken the spot, and they are now working the magic that is going forward. So can they hold it? That is going to be all eyes on Sammlet now. ACEND won't like the fact that they've been nipped. How you doing, King? If you haven't already, give King Grimlock _official a follow. Great caster, does all the EU stuff for Monday nights. So I will be interested to see if Sammlet can hold, more importantly, and then try and keep off ACEND as they were the ones leading today. I think everyone came in, even to day number 1, ACEND were going to take it, win it, control it, easy money in the bag for them. Don't forget the points are up for the wild card is up for the grabs for PNC, and it's €5,000, so up for grabs. It's a 4-day final, and we are going to go into game number 3. Unfortunately, we only get 1 Taego each day. It's not like the scrims. I personally like a 2 Taego day. I'm a 2 Taego type of guy, right? I do think it's a bit of a roll of the dice for Taego. Where some teams do come up. We haven't had a consistent winner, but we've had consistent aggression. I think that's what this map really does offer us when it comes down to what it has brought to PUBG, especially from the esports scene. Obviously, it did come out and it wasn't esports to start off with, and then they announced it with that Destin and Vikendi. Destin kind of dusted into the blitz, but we did see Vikendi though will be making the come off the PGS2. Anyway, enough of me waffling, guys. You've only got me, unfortunately, but we will load the plane. Get ready, backpacks loaded, drinks refilled, because it's game number 3, and it's that Taego. Let's go, baby. Let's go! Taego time! It's like prime mime time. I'm just saying the other day. I have the 90 Eva. Yeah, mate, that's strong. Samson, I think, have always led the way when it comes down to the drive. So, even back in the day, like the old disc drive, Samson was always the one behind the scene driving standard. I actually got the WD Black. And do you know what? For a terabyte drive at the time was good. The speed is insane, but they were like got some offers on for the 4. You see, the 4 terabyte drives for them were like just over or just under £200. Like, that is cheap for 4 terabytes. That's the way I see. Is that the real Mark Power? Oh, pinch me. Oh yes, unfortunately, check 6. It is me without a delay, but we're very up and over shotgun to set the standard, and we do see Nip go down. Taego. Let's go, baby. How is everyone? I actually like not having a delay with chat. The feed to me is delayed, so I'm not in charge of production. It's actually been powered by Bing Esports. Go give them a massive follow as well. They're doing the main channel. They are a German company, so the main stream is in German, which means PUBG DE is the one supporting this. So again, massive thanks for PUBG DE putting on the prize pool and the wild card for our Dutch, our German regions. Play this one. King, I'm on YouTube. Yeah, sounds all good. You can't watch higher than 1080p. No, I actually limited it for 1080p today, mate. I just wanted to make sure it was okay. Also, I had that blip coming back from camping and trying to spin up YouTube. Obviously, I changed something. So, no, I have limited it YouTube to 1080p for this stream. But I will convert the video to 4K after because I am recording in that. Obviously, Twitch, you're just about get 1080p at best with a bit of duct tape. I gotta love Twitch. I do gotta love Twitch. I disagreed with some of the changes they made recently, but after TwitchCon Paris, I feel like they might be going back in the right direction. I feel like they kind of care again. So I'm still looking, but I just want to make sure Nip don't get picked up on the side, and he does get him as well. Scooby-Doo, where are you? And there's your boy Okra. Lays down the cover and fire. Needs to continue holding this angle though, as Nip will be eager to try and come around. He's going to go for the potential grab, but the play goes around. He's going to get an angle on him. Nip will see him. Mark Power real name, no gimmicks. Yeah, no, it's my real name. No, he killed Scooby. Feel bad, man. No, don't kill Scooby-Doo, mate. Scooby-Doo's back up on his feet, kicking. Trying to solve another crime. Maybe that shows my age. Like, is Scooby-Doo even a thing anymore? What about the backups at times? Yeah, 100%. Sometimes having that player that's like a couple of feet behind you. And I think he had two plays there, right? He either went for the grab and run. I think he would have gone at that point. He would have turned his back to the fire. That smoke play was a lot better. They wouldn't have known exactly where he was, and especially if he rezzed off that wall. Smoke are so key to the game. Oh, Vuptrox on the other hand, no. They've just lost one. Who's that, Entropy? It is. Entropy taking a fight. So Vuptrox, though, game number 1 winners. Second place in game number 2 as they went down to a DBS. Looks like he's going for a bit of a hero's res, but that nade is going to say goodbye. Oh, he doesn't quite. I think some nades are... Oh, wait, no delay for you. No, there is no delay, King. The feed being produced to me. So I'm not in camera work. I'm just being produced to feed, mate. So... I do everything else apart from the game feed, but no, as it stands, everything else is being produced by Bing Esports. So I get to sit back, relax, like doing full production, but on the community cast for the event. It's the first time they've ever done a English commentary, so I'm obviously very blessed and very honoured that they asked me to cover this. This is always only ever covered in German, so I've always said to them, like, hey, why don't you have English casters? And like, no, we don't do English casters, but this year they turned around to me and said, hey, we actually really like you to do it, so appreciate it. And the production team is outstanding. You're seeing a bit, King. They get the player cams come up for certain teams, which I now know how to do, so I'm going to try incorporate that in towards the actual game. Now, obviously, being a production in German, it does mean I don't understand what any of that says, but I will ask. Oh, he's going to message him. Bless him, he's been actually on point. He actually sent it to me before. I just double checked, but he hasn't sent it to me. So it says something. I'll let you know what it is. Boys from downtown. They had a good game yesterday. And had Sunday. And had good games today so far. Nip, though. Oh, bless him. He's inside. Wait, I'm translating it for you as we speak. Yes, go production. Then you need to get player comms. Player comms is not hard. You pull that from Discord, but I was really interested. Get the camera feeds, mate. I just love that. I love the insight into, yes, the comms 100%. But even visually seeing what the teams are doing. Boys from downtown, they are sitting though on the outside edge, and they are now looking in towards that third-party action that we did see. So they will be looking, descending their way up. Though phase number 1, a little bit far to go as... Here's the zone shifts up to that north-hand side, and boys from downtown need to get pushing themselves. Helden, Zico is looking for, after that spearheading attack on Sprout. Oh, someone has some sound meter up. Not me. I've not even seen that sound meter. Zico Slav, here's another look. He did hit that spearhead though on Sprout. It's actually really interesting to see. At this point, I think. Oh, wait. Teams now getting themselves across the bridge. Bridges are key, I feel like. Taego sometimes. And does pick up one. Long distance shots though. Zico starts trying to keep his boy Felix alive as he is running back. And he does, unfortunately, get caught. Connor, again, has been a strong player for them. Very, very strong player. J-Day on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the love. Hey, there comes production. Just trying to get a cleaner translation for me. Boys from downtown. My nades are like my noodles. Mostly overcooked and not on point. Love it. Victor, I'm also there and I would be like a bang with Ronnie more often. Ronnie, I panic in circles. Running is my university solution to all difficulties, genuine situations. Captain, aka Captain Prony. Actually, I'm going to assume that cares. But unfortunately, I'm now retired. And Shaky says, hey, lobby, yes, up again. Can someone invite me? So he's the guy like me that always wants the invite. But I like that. My nades are like my noodles. Mostly overcooked and not on point. I think this is meant to be we'd like to play more with. Yeah, I kind of got it. Thank you for production, though, to get that across to me. LV, I've lost 2 already. They're going to get their way down now. But I've picked up the kill. Neelix, though, from Helden has gone down. I find it weird though with 2 chats. I definitely won't be doing this all the time, I'll say that. Noodle nades. What's up with the cool cats? I do love it. So, ACEND, they're the team now. They've lost that top spot. They will be itching their way through. And Koho, their coach, is actually casting on the official channel today. So is it, have they lost the strength? Hey, there we go. Look at the lads from ACEND though. Cool, calm and collective. Even got a hand on the chest, though, waiting their way up. Right side. Oh, welcome in. The pro. Always enjoy casting you guys. Not the best games from you guys yesterday, I'll be honest, but definitely so. Oh, ACEND no. Eager pops himself out. Quick kill confirm. Entropy lose 1. We'll say now push their way further. ACEND no will be sitting in their compound firm. I don't make. Right side, you're a player. There's no. Is compound the strength for Taego? Does it mean we should see more teams now playing in compounds than open terrain? Or is that because we haven't really learned all the dips and crevices like the others? EMAX37, welcome in, mate. Leaderboard is delayed. And production trying to translate the untranslatable words. That massive shout. Big shout for them. GG's. This is, for those that have just joined in, this is the Dutch Championship 2023. It is hosted by Bing Esports and obviously powered by PUBG DE, putting a prize pool up and that wild card for the PEC event later on in the year. Zone, we've got so much water in. That river at the bottom is always so dangerous, lurking on the pool. I've got to see it's going to play back towards that top side. It does. There we go. It is going all the way up, though. Hey, Mo is sat. He's going to be in centralized. And the centralized up, though, is ACEND. They are going to be happy now, not having to fight on the outside edge. And the team now having to work their way in. Unlike the last round, it's Sammlet who are in the top spot. So, Sammlet are the team and now to beat. But hey, 57 points on placement of 57 kills. That is, like, unheard of, right? That's discipline at its finest. KRAMPF, like I talk about discipline, they're going to drive missing a tyre. As long as they keep it straight, they should be okay. They are lurking their way in on zone. And we do see our gold diggers, though, take the higher rotation in as our flipping hedgehogs are right below them. Looks like they are trying to take the compound on the opposite side, though, for our Vuptrox team. So they putting some shots down himself. So island out in the distance. Maybe that's going to be the next PUBG island. Still taking some shots. They are still looking for a place to live. And looks like the place to live is by our ACEND. ACEND on a split though. Mika is further away here. It's Chris is going to come out though. Gilikai not just gets 1, he gets 2. He lays down the fire and KRAMPF go 1-2 for Gilikai and 1-2 for Itzcriff. GG's and 4 points on the board. 4 points. Our Sammlet team will be going, nope. We do not need that. It is going to be a fight, I feel, for top first and second at the moment. And then from our third all the way down. God, the points are close. I don't think I've had a final like this for a while. There's a lot of players I've never seen play before. Some of them on different accounts. But let's go. This is all German regions. So obviously D, A, and CH are regions in the German area. All of which these teams play for. Not all, no. So, like Zico, Slav, Gwent, obviously the guys you saw just a minute ago, they all play. They were actually part of the major. They actually run a lot of the EU stuff. So they're major players in the EU scene, especially from an organisation point of view. Our Dragons, so I'd say they're a tier 2, tier 3 team. I've not seen them for a little while, but I have seen them. Kirakai starts the kill mood, 100%, 100%. Fallout top the guy out of Slaven, obviously no as well. So I think you'll see names, but they play with other teams. Obviously this is regional based. So eBay, we see all the time. In with the Dragons, they have to have 3 of their players from the region. They can have 1 from the other side, so that's why we see Pains, etc. He's leading away with Sprout. You'll know who Sprout is. That's a big org. Ascend, we all know who they are as well. Phone goes down. Grant's trying to get away as best he can. K2, interesting. Not seen much of that being picked up. I kind of feel like it was the gun that was forgotten about the moment it came out. Does sound good though. Dragons though do hold a nice little ridge on the outside. Boys from downtown. I'm going to send their way down. Downtown towards the compound. But our gold diggers though already down here. There are a couple of people I don't know and don't see all the time as well. So let's go for what you want. Same as me. Okay. K2 is one of those ones you pick up, you find nothing. 100% I could agree with that one. It's kind of, K2 is one of those ones you pick up off the drop, but you try and get rid of as quickly as you can and take anything else but it. Whoa, big zone. Jeez. Taego is horrible, but yet alone we've got 14 teams all playing for money and playing for a wild card. We're on day 3 of a final, and our Taego, our second to last Taego, gives us 50% water and 50% land with 47 players up. This is going to be insane. I feel sorry for the guys behind the camera work now. Hopefully they'll wait themselves out. Gold diggers though, gonna have to try and deal with our boys from downtown. The team that dealt with the Ascend on the last game. Nado Cooks is going to go up and over the top. Secondary Nado from Gold Digger underneath is going to go on the outside edge of the wall. But look at this. All these teams now pushing in south side. Very, very hectic. Sprout very much on the outside. Sammlet taking a longer rotations. They're going to come in that north side quite quietly. I think they'll be happy as everyone else is really consolidated down the bottom side. This south side's horrible. Horrible. God arrest everyone's frames. Nade over the top. Oh, good nade. Gets a splash damage. Going to make the flash. Doesn't quite know. And he maybe jumps down to the water to try and cool off from all the action. Ja will hold out on the outside now. So they're going to hold this south. There are teams, though, coming their way down. Millie, man with the noodles. He already got a kill. I can officially let everyone know now I have fully lost the wheel on my chair. My drilling a screw through it didn't work. It is now completely gone, mate. I'm on the wobble. I need to get a new chair. Need to get a new chair. But my GT Force chair lasted me 3 years. I'll give it that. God rest its soul. I might have to have a minute silent one stream for it. Because we just burn it outside. Actually, no, burning is bad for the environment. Won't do that. Won't do that. Vuptrox. Game number 1 winners. Game number 2 second place. Eager to maybe get another. They are climbing the leaderboard, so they were very much down. I think they were like 15th place. Might be wrong. I might be around that sort of area, but it is quite tight outside the leaderboard. You can look at the leaderboard anytime. Exclamation mark leaderboard. Try added the Spanish one that I just got a minute ago. No, it was a Spanish one actually. I got another Spanish one for Blackito. That's been added. Yeah, they have really climbed up. They're currently sitting in 7th place. So you got to think everyone around there. So we've got a slight split, right? So from 5th all the way, what's that? 76. I'd say down to 11th, all within the 60 to 76 bracket. Here goes off that side. Ascend now sit on the outside, and Vuptrox playing the outside edge. They come behind Sprout. It's been a bit quiet for them. Bracket door. So we're around. It'd be the other way, but if I type it for you, it will come up. Okay. No. The exclamation mark though needs to go forward, but it's not on here. It's on the YouTube one. Oh, and what a thought! I've actually closed the bot. What a bot! I closed the bot. Dragons go down. Vuptrox clearing their way forward as they are still fighting the outside edge. I'll continue on this grind forward, but it is. It's back on. There you go. Nades over the top. Final players remain. Resmoke now happens. I'm going to try and get that res back in there. I've already lost one, so I think taking 3 towards this final zone. Sammlet, on the other hand, though, they are getting the knocks, though, not just on our BFD, our boys from downtown, but also the bin team. And Gold Diggers do eliminate, though, are being eliminated by boys from downtown as well. It's a bit of a punishing action on that north side. And that compound, ACEND will sit firm here. They are going to hold the outside edge on the east here. Vuptrox trying to wrap around the outside. Sprout able to get one of the reses back in. So there are 2 firm. There isn't really much to play. I'd be interested to see if ACEND maybe come out for them and try and make an aggressive play for the east. And actually, we've got 4 kills on the board. I don't think I've seen too much for them. So Sammlet will be reading that kill feed really firm and making sure they're getting themselves in there. There's another knock. First minute though. Pains also down as well. Sprout, final play for them. Trying to figure out where they are as the nades. You kind of look at the tree as any place potentially could be, but the Sprout player is sprouting roots a little bit further around. Playing low, is going to see him now. Oh no, he doesn't. He lays and gets a quick kill confirmed. He's going to try and run him down. No way, he's going to get him, he's going to get him, he's going to easily clean him up. No way, Vuptrox just throw 2. Are they going to throw a third? They're not. They're going to be able to get a res on. And surely, look, you can even see it, it's Chris is coming. That man does not need a second excuse to get aggressive on what's going to be a very, very interesting push, though, on the outside. ACEND on the other side, though, they've also pushed their 8 kills. My days. They doubled up from the last time I've seen them, so they are eager to get back first. It's Chris. Unable to get close enough, though, to get the information gathered. Having killed lay low and just trying to wait this one. There's Killer Guy already in kill mode, as we already pointed out in chat. We'll try and hold out. Lookout is always one to watch, mate. He's on the outside edge here, but it's Chris is now quite dangerous because he needs to get back in. He went looking for Vuptrox, though, but our bin team, bad influence, caused a bad influence on him. He's just trying to get the push on there. Inside zone, inside the south side, though, our flipping Hedgehogs move in. And we do have our EYG backed into a corner, and he didn't check back. Always look left and right when crossing the road and going into any Taego building, because players will come up, following up with the nades. He hears the click. He's got to try and get creative, though. Gets caught a little bit. Now comes the flash. After the damage is done, trying to get a clean sweep in. He should be fully flashed, and it should be a quick clear. Entropy, they take 11th place. 10 teams store up here. And it's going to look a bit spicy around the outside. Flipping Hedgehogs, they're down to a 2. Good push from them. They did lose one pretty bad. Hey, King with his stats. He loves it. Now he's got the production trier. He's off, mate. Stats for dreams. Yeah, Doffy's is a fan favourite, especially of stream. A lot of people will come in and give him a lot of love. Looks like the Mortars are coming in first. Have been the team that have been causing a lot of damage. Bin, they're already holding here, though, as Vuptrox, though. This descend over. I didn't go back towards our ACEND team. But they did give up 2 kills towards our bad influences. First minute, I feel like the only thing they're missing out, Doffy's team, is got to be the placement points. That team has only put 21 on the board so far, and you look at the teams around them, they're in the 30s. If not very high 20s, so they're getting the kills, they just can't get towards that section. Speaking of Devil, and he shall arrive. Here's the nades going straight over towards Sammlet. He hasn't got a lid, though, but Bing gets a side stab. Nordskiff trying to play up and over the top, though. Doffy's going to play the inside wrap. Use the smoke nicely, get some good shots down. Can he get there? Fine for the player. Doesn't quite get it, but he's going to get the steal. He does get the steal, though. That's first minute though, putting Sammlet down and out, and that might be enough for ACEND to be looking at this one going, hey, wham bam, thank you ma'am. We're now going to be putting ourselves back on the top spot. They're already on 8 kills, and Sammlet are going out though, and not in the placement points. Good push, good push. Bad influence on the other side though, as they are continuing to check off on the outside. I can't see too much going wrong here from the ACEND point of view. With 8 kills already on the board, and even if they tab out now, they're still going to be enough really to put themselves back on top. I think this is the game where they may be able to extend at least a little lead. Coming into the final section of day number 3. And there comes the zone. It should play it away. It's going to try and push their way through. But, oh, they've been put Kilikai down. Look, it is close enough. It's going to obviously leave the water. Where does it go? North or south? It's got to go towards that south. Surely, there it goes towards the complex because it's Taego. It is going to be down towards the compound because what else do we want but madness? Though, after getting one with the magical shots on Kilikai, they're trying to do the same again, but doesn't quite happen their way. Bad influence though, trying to push their way through as the final player, Len, finds a little home. And he's going to leave the car, so it's going to deny the information from the noise point of view, but he's going to go that far as he maybe second guess his opportunity. Oh, maybe I'm by myself. I'm going to go a little bit further in. It's a bit too much action now on the outside. Let's take a centralized zone. The car is going to blow. No one knows. And it lands not bad. Maybe get yourself under there, but hopefully you got a jack. It won't squish you. Helden. Brent needs to work his way around, boys, from downtown. They're in the downtown of the town itself. They've worked their way through. Flipping Hedgehogs, though, have gone down. Helden are now holding. Gold Diggers were gone as well. Mika is one to watch. Mika is on fire. Mika is on fire. We have to rotate their way around. They're going to go down 7th place for them. That's first minute. Find themselves now getting some placement points on the board. And Monite is looking the wrong way. And deep down and out. And Jack go out. 12 kills. Ooh, team hungry for some more. Good guy on a 5-pack nade. Cook. Secondary nade's going to go over the top. Doffy's going to be underplayed. Look how calm they are as well. Good guy puts Doffy down. As he didn't really have the lead. He's been in rags. First minute, though, on the outside edge. I think this might be an end in here. His team's now going to try and staff from behind. But Mika refusing, saying, these are our kills. You can see it's Chris. Mika turned. Bowed attention back now towards the south. They know the team's going to have to try and come in from that north-hand side, though. As first minute, FM. Need to rethink what they're going to do. Helden gets picked out from our boys from downtown. Clearing their own downtown. And they are going to push out. They've already got the hill on the outside edge. Binsit in the middle. ACEND looking to try and close that gap here. On the other side, though, first minute, they're out by the sea. They're taking the sea breeze. As they're going to continue to hold on to the outside edge. And the cliff is in. We fear it's going to bounce a little bit too far away from them. And boys from downtown will try and look at it. Mate, spider monkey cars all day. AWM. Top 4. BFD. Got 3. ACEND now got 2. There goes 1. Bad influences take 4th place. First minute might get a clean sweep in here, you know. Oh my days. He peekabooed the tiniest bit of his head and have to go back. Laying low. Waiting for the push here. ACEND. Kidikai's going to have to try and take this on himself. Mickey's down and out. He's a bit too far on the Red Bull front. But he's going to home. Blessed of the drops, thou shall PUBG gods give, Kilikai. As it's going to come down. He lays down those shots. And gets to confirm. 3v1v1. Is this going to be a boys from downtown? Or can one of our solos control out this final segment of the game? Let now in chat. Let's know in chat who's going to take it. BFD, have they got enough? Have they got the manpower to hold? Or has the dangerous from Kilikai already on fire caused the damage? I think he situated himself right in the middle of that car, and the drops will descend in between. That might be enough of the distractions. Millie, the noodle man, who likes to overcook his noodles to make them crispy clean. What if he puts the sauce in before or after he cooks his pot noodles? Sauce during cooking, lads, by the way. Let's just get that right. We don't do it before, you don't do it after. You do it in the middle. Here comes the drops, provide a bit of cover, and that car will just be parked enough, maybe for ACEND to try and hold. 3v1v1. ACEND will be eager to ensure that maybe the one fight on the other side. North Skiff, though, it doesn't need to do anything but swim. He's going to live the dream. That's when you know the card, just because I think at a moment in time, they will look at it. I'm surprised they've not heard Kidikai has left that car. And they can hear the pitter-patters of the foot. As it is Miramar with trees, I've been told. I think they can hear him. Nade's cooked. They're running though. Nade and push. This could be the end of this ACEND. Kidikai though gets flashed and he goes down. Surely, boys from downtown, they know where the final player is. As they pushed him off the edge of the cliff. This is Sparta. And no, this is my game. BFD eager to go and get the chicken dinner on the board. They have already put one. They've put two. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Boys from downtown get the second opportunity to put a chicken dinner on the board. Woof. Spicy, spicy game. ACEND rocking though with the kills. They rocking with the damage. And they push themselves into the assist. And to no surprise, we are going to see ACEND already ascend themselves back on top of that leaderboard. 133 points. Sammlet had it for 2 minutes and it was stolen away from him. Why? Because of Taego. 115 points though. Sammlet though do drop themselves down. JA, they bump themselves up to third as they do now leapfrog in front of Bad Influence. Bad Influence had a good game, but it couldn't quite get the placement where we needed. And the kills were racking in though. 61 on the board for them. First minute, no change for them, but it is clear to indicate they don't like getting placement points. Lucky for them, they did get a second, puts them up on that 27 points though. But 62 kills, they are farming the damage point, but they're not getting the placement keys. They need to have more games like they had from that one. Boys from downtown, second chicken dinner on the board. Oi, oi, Savaloy, GG's, put yourself in 6th place. And Sprout takes 7th. Vuptrox though also leaves a position as they will go down in 8th. Woo! So that though was our second from last take, guys. We've only got one more and that will be tomorrow. We're going to take a very quick break. As I say, a very quick break. It's about like 10 minutes on the break clock when these guys though, as they're going to sort out the new lobby, get things ready. But I get to leave you with the amazing highlights though that we saw from our Taego. To remind you guys, it is best of 5 this evening. So game 4 and game 5 are going to be on our Erangel segment of the map, and it'll be the same again tomorrow. Best of 5 tomorrow. Hopefully I'm going to get King in lobby tomorrow. You are listening, you should be in, and Kevlar has confirmed he will be back as well, so hopefully we'll get a 3. If not, there'll be not just me, so you haven't got to put up with my crazy accent. Anyway, very quick break and I'll see all you guys after the highlights.
Keep you safe and sound. The sky's falling. I will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you needin'. You can call my name, I'll be around. The sky's falling. Keep you safe and sound. The sky's falling.
Hold on. Before we get back to the game, who wants to win that? Because I do. I was a little bit delayed because I was entering, right? But to celebrate, obviously, being esports season number 4, we're doing a giveaway. You just need to follow that link there and follow the right accounts. Log in first at the top, click follow, and then follow, obviously, the Twitters and follow the Instagrams for the amount of entries. Completely free, being esports. Thank you very much for putting that one. We'll go back to the advert breaks. But guys and girls, make sure you enter that giveaway. I've just put the link in Twitch. I will do exactly the same now for YouTube. And yeah, give yourself a little cheeky opportunity to win some free gear. Thank you very much again for being esports. I'll see you guys in a bit. Lobby's nearly done, so I'm waiting for it to go live. See you guys in a second.
I just wanna pop, turn around, dance. 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 I just wanna have fun, turn around. I just wanna have fun, turn around. I just wanna turn around, dance. I just wanna I just wanna pop, turn around, dance. I just wanna pop, turn around, dance. I just wanna pop, turn around.
the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. Hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound.
Let's go. It's game number 4 of 5. And it's our first Oracle. And we have 4 remaining of this final for the Dutch Mastership PUBG Championship for 2023. Xbox giveaway. That'll give you the link towards the giveaway. Jeez, I still might get one of them. Mate, perfect. Let's go. Okay, well, jump to the chat. Yes, there's no delay. Thank you for the DMs. I got a message on DM and Twitter saying there's no delay. I think you might have a problem. No, the delay actually is coming from the feed that is being produced to me. I am just sit back, relax, watching like everyone else. Playing path though is southwest all the way towards the east. God, how many times did I say this? It's not subject towards the zone. Plane is done and dusted. Let's see where it goes. We see it though. More than likely, we'll go through the plane path though, because Oracle is the OG. It's a smaller map. And I think it's more well rehearsed and dialed. But it looks like BFD is already taking shots. ACEND doesn't quite get them. Vuptrox though still in the cars. They're going to rotate there further away. Still giving it a go. Just needs to get a connection. Doesn't quite get it though. And what we got? 2 seconds to go, and we are going to now see our zone. Let's go through the late part. Yaz will be the center zone, the pinnacle of attention, and JA. I'm going to be happy. Sitting firm in the middle. Helden, thank you very much for the tweet and tagging me in. The comeback is real. Yes, the comeback is real. Make it happen, bro. You got this. You got this. Nix himself at the top, though. Zico down the bottom. Oh, just sit on the outside of the school, but surely they know someone's just going to say coming up here about peekabooing and knowing they would have. When those further back, you still loot him. As I see him in the complex. It's good posture for a gamer. I need to get my man's posture. Gwen, my man. What's that team? He's sort of, oh, is he? He must have spotted him, right? He's seen him there. Surely. I suppose he now has to go sneaky, sneaky, right? We went for a few more reinforcements. There are shots though coming in from our flats across the school, and I think that's more of a strategic holdout. Ensure that no one looks back towards the man in the middle of the field. This is like the whole Scrim admin team. Yeah, it is, mate. It is. Helden. Hold it down, getting the win, or you're getting banned. Yes, but yeah, it is pretty much the EMEA, especially the EU side of it. Admin, support team, main organisers, brains behind most events. Yes, it is them. You die to them, it's okay. You kill them, you might have to raise a ticket in Discord. Yeah, 100%. You hit strike first, mate, you're going to strike on Discord. I don't know, has pushed in, so the discipline, the hold has worked out. I'll continue. Top is Leadix though. Hondo sneaking his way in. He's waiting for the fire. And then obviously the emergency pickup though. They're trying to get out. They're not going to be able to get out and get the reses on. No nade in the back pocket though. Causes some huge issues. Here come the mortar fire. Going to be eager to maybe try and get the push. I'm sure he's going to go out the window. Making the play. Doesn't quite get it. The res does happen in time. Can he get there though? Vector in hand. They're going to make a ditch attempt to go for it maybe. And Gwent and Zico Slag now hold the off angle. Gold diggers know there is no escape back to the jewelry factory. EK 3 times around the corner. Those shots they come out. Zico Slag does put Scooby-Doo down. Where are you? He's calling to the rest of his team. Nades will come out. And looks like they are trying to get the off angles. Quick kill, quick confirm. Nade though from Shane's comes back and causes the damage. So he does get that one on. Oh no! Oh, I thought he was going to die there. Helden jumping off the edge, keeping alive. Obviously, they had to go back and get the rest. That has slowed down their aggressive stance, their aggressive push, and they'll be looking at this one. Don't forget they are in zone, right? But a lot of teams will be looking around the outside edge. Mortars came raining in. Change though up on the top, causing the off angle. Gets a wonderful spray on that barrel. Puts Gwent down. It's going to be safe on the outside. Zico is the one who's going to have to make the push over towards him, but he is providing cover for the players below, and more importantly, he's only got a level 1 vest, so getting caught without an extension across the open train is never going to be too good. As Grunt will be looking at that one as the players will descend into the mist of the smoke. They need to clear this fight quickly. Match number 14 of 20, and we're slowly saying goodbye to Helden at the moment, as our third day is coming towards a close. Ecoslav did try and get over there and don't really have the vest and stuff. So further away. He's constantly behind, lurking, sneaking, AK and Vector in hand. I think he's eager to try and figure out exactly where the players are. Shots though are coming back. The call does come in, so does get a kill confirmed, but Chains has gone all the way out his side and he's got the double kill that he worked so hard to get. You can hear the player now extending over to try and get the res from himself, and obviously Chains is a little bit further back though. Here comes the push down. We can see the little, whoa, no, down to the final, man. We got him on cam. The concentration face is so in. Wait, is that team GD? This gold diggers is GD. Able to get the res or underhand. Does come back for some reinforcement. Jumping on the little box to go out to have a little look through. Does get tabbed in his back. We'll see the push now coming from the left hand side, and Helden They've been annihilated after an aggressive start and aggressive push. But Gold Diggers, they're down out. First minute, they need to send themselves up towards the high ground. Game finals day 3. And tough zone to call. It's a very tough zone to call. Kind of looking at this and thinking that you kind of expect that Yaz, maybe Yaz Field. We've seen it play north recently. For those that have been in my Scrims, we've seen it go quite north from this, and we've seen that little bowl remain in. So that's why FM are positioning themselves up. I think the ones really to watch of ACEND coming in late there on a slight split. BFD, who got the last game win, they're also playing in different sides though. But Sammlet take that northwest corner. They're going to hold firm. And they're eager to have a good game. And Vuptrox, on the other hand, who actually started today quite well, they're on the opposite sides of here, so completely different to the madness that we did see from that Taego. But hopefully we won't have 50% watering come our late game. But there are 15 teams. We have lost one with 58 players left alive, and my boy Zico Slav, I'm sure him and Grant and the guys will be in lobby. What do you feel about the new Miramar update? We talked about this earlier, actually, Check. Let's go was talking about it. I kind of agree with his statement. I like it. I like the change. I like about 70% of it. Not quite sure about the cable cars myself personally. Sandstorms, hit and miss really. As long as it doesn't affect esports, so we start seeing sandstorms playing on esports. I like what they've done with the map personally. I like the new change of the towns, like the new truck stop. I like the new train and the hill changes and those little roads going through the middle. Generally, I like most of it. I do like most of it. What about yourself? What do you think about the new Miramar? And everyone else really in chat. What does everyone think about the new Miramar remake? I wasn't expecting it. I will add that. I wasn't expecting it to happen. Send. Slowly stop. Wait. Listen. As they do have our Hedgehogs who are hibernating slightly inside of zone. We're going to jump to the other side though. About time Miramar got changed. Yep. Dragon's pulled up though. There goes one. Roser in hands. Fires across for the second. Needs reinforcements. Where's the rest of the team? Quickly disposes of that smoke to the ground. Shots coming backwards and forwards though, as our Dragons trying to still hold their own, still trying to hold. Surely the third party action is going to come in from multiple teams. They'll be looking on the bottom side of Yaz at the moment. Dragons are thinking to get eBay on his back and get him straight in and try and get that hero's res, and they did pick up a kill, and here comes a third party action. So Ja fully disengaged and play back. I kind of like they brought Campo Militaire in mainly more into the mix. I think it's a wasted area at the moment. We'll see. We will definitely see. Let's go for one more. But yeah, up in chat, definitely agree with his comments around it as well. So interesting change. A lot of action still happening. Our Hedgehogs though, out of hibernation from one area. That forest wasn't quite right because they're going for more of an urban hibernate as they will now push themselves into the bottom of Yaz. The danger of this is now we've got 4 teams in here, maybe 5, of which we've got still another 10 teams out in the map, and if the zone doesn't come to Yaz, it means there's going to be a lot of Kara into a corner section of a town. Damage farming commence now. Looks like on the bottom side though, our Cramp though taking the fights against, is that our BFD team? Can't quite see, it's quite small for me, apologies. And no, it's our bad influence team. So quick kill and confirm. Sprout, they do actually get involved in that third party, so it looks like the fight for the top side is underway. That sort of north to northeast corner, that flat plateau where we've got a single bunker, or the bunker, the little shack, little house, then follows up from more east. You've got that bunker section. I think we're going to see teams sort of playing into there and trying to hold out. Vuptrox though get the kill and steal, so it looks like they're getting involved in the north action now. It's taking a wider rotation. It's not like Sprout and Vuptrox to maybe avoid the early fight and go for the rotation. ACEND, despite having a Hedgehog in front of him, they have the opportunity now to rotate further in towards zone. They find themselves inside the zone, so they will thread the needle between the compound and the on the right and the compound on the left, and they'll be looking to potentially go up. I think we're looking at the zone. I think Ascend want to be in the cars while it's moving. They're looking for a high ground shift, and it's surely going to go the other way. And there we go. Yes, here we go. Are we going to get the end where we saw SRM qualify for PGS2? Are we going to get that corner, that northeast corner in that section? I'd love to see it again. I'll be interested to see how if Ascend play it slightly different. But they are going to have to rotate their way past. And at some point, they've got to change cars. They've lost some tyres. So they do stop up. But first minute, took their first minute to rotate here. And they get no more than a couple of seconds to fire some shots and agree to disengage. As they will now come under a bit of fire. BFD. They take the full drive down Yaz High Street. And actually, they put up those that want to go towards the shops. Again, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams now in Yaz. Rip. So glad I'm not doing the camera work. You know, there's 2 of them. There's only 2. There's not like a 5-man, 10-man camera team here. There's 2 of these amazing people. Send. Looks like. Kulikai gets the flash ready. Nord, though, wants to play a bit more with fire. It's Christo holds further back, though, as the shots do come in, causing some damage on him. Gonna have to back away. That means the cover from above is gone. It's Chris. Now, Kulikai goes, hey, I'm not going to deal with a flash, and I'm going to play with fire as well. At the moment he clicks that, Nordskip's going to go, hey, it's something coming in, but it looks like the attention has to be 2 on back though. Sammlet under fire. I'll be interested to know if they receive a knock here, if they will stop and push. They do have the high advantage. Only phase number 3, right? Tickles. Doesn't hurt. Just tickles. Ascend, rightfully so, stop the engagement in front, and then I'll try and look for the engagement behind. I think at the moment the kills come in will be the moment we see, or maybe the teams refocus their attention back to Ascend. Ascend do take the shots. Milo, you can see him just on the left-hand side of it. It's Chris. He's looking very much up towards the danger zone. We're going to be careful as the player will be coming from the backside. Hasn't the first time he has checked back that way, and obviously here's the car now play further away. And it's Chris now trying to move his way in towards zone, and another jammer pack is back on, and of FM get the confirmed nades first, but then the M4 does the damage. Again, this is for me. Does Sammlet, do you stop now as a team? Do you go, actually, hold on. Like, that's the team in front of us. Let's go down. You can easily see them. They have stopped. They are pushing their way down. So Ascend received a knock. There's a kill confirm. And Sammlet is going to take the shots down. Pray they're going to get as much as they can. And damage towards Ascend. If, again, Ascend go out early, Sammlet might find themselves in a position that they can get a chicken dinner. And maybe claw back that lead that Ascend put on from that last game. Oh, I love finals. It goes backwards and forwards. You gotta love it. Zone gives no hoots towards the top side as it descends back towards that. Yes. And there we go. And that will be, I feel like, a driver for Sammlet. If I was on Sammlet's team, I'd be like, do you know what? We've got to go for this now, guys. Like, this is the opportunity of us getting the big money or getting second place. Every game is going to count. Eric, so he's going to just take a double check upside. It's Christo looking down. Kind of a cross up here. There's both these players from Ascend looking over each other's shoulders. It's Christo makes the call. Can see the double player from FM in front. He's going to take a couple of shots. Maybe draw the attention away. But it is phase 4. That tickle becomes a little bit more unbearable. As FM will now continue to hold the line. Meds running down. Zone running away. FM running with. And Sammlet opt to not go any further. Full disengagement now. I think Ascend getting blessed. As maybe if it was a phase 3, not a 4, it would have been a bit of a different story. And Ascend needs to get rolling. Sammlet also have done the same. They've already left this area. They're playing their way in. And there we go. KRAMPF, though, take the SRM spot. They lay low, but Vuptrox refusing to let another opportunity go by. And let a team lay low for quite some time in that area. Hopefully everyone saw PGS2. Oh, the PGS2, the qualifications for it. It's not just me rambling on. You guys are like, what the hell? Why the SRM are not in this lobby? I got 284 people in stream. Surely one of you have watched it with me. You were all there with me in chat. I guarantee it. On the edge of our seats in that final game, going, will they qualify? Won't they qualify? Jeez. Bad influence though. Had a bad influence on keeping the team up, but they're able to get the res and they aren't going to get pushed. That's a critical area though, as we are seeing our Sammlet team who disengaged from the Ascend fight to now try and find. Call out the smoke in towards the hard cover, and the push is going to be able to come out in the open. That's why we're seeing bad influence. So playing peekaboo on the outside. Does play peekaboo on the outside though, trying to get a flash through, but he's going to be caught on the fires. Double check. The angles come off, and Sammler execute to perfection. Ascend didn't really have the car to continue down, but they pull into the compound. It's Chris. He's going to hold the line as they are down to the final player. Waters inbound, Sprout in front. And we're going to wait to see if we are getting a yes. Surely we're getting a yes. Surely we're leaving the hard side. It's got to retract down to the bottom now. And here we go. Zone is going to be on the shift. There we go. We are going to see the same style ending. I can't wait. I genuinely can't wait. Sprout needs to get a shift in. It's Chris laying low. We're looking at that car thinking, I can get that car. I just don't get in the car. Leave the area. It's Chris. Queued, waiting. He actually made movement. Pains hasn't picked up that sound cue that he stood up and made a jump. I think he's going to wait for him to get in the car. Here comes the shot. Surely. Chris, discipline. Trigger discipline. This doesn't know how many are exactly up here. Pains doesn't go too far. And Sprout. You see on the next plateau down below, but the next plateau down below is still not in. I love that. As someone said, oh, you think the blue zone damage is your ally. You merely adopted the blue zone. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the safe zone until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing but me and about a winner chicken dinner. You was born in it. I gotta love. That's gonna be one of the best Batman films. Like maybe the joke. Oh, it's a tough. I'm not gonna get into that argument here. But I do love it. Said no, I'm gonna have to live by that blue zone and adopted the blue zone nades they have. Krampf unable to do what SRM did on the main stage as they go down, but the main stage is slightly different here as they are winning for the money. And our FM playing there. Oh, Sprout took it from them. They know they want to get it here. GD, Gold Diggers, they're going to go down. LV under pressure though, but they're taking the pressure on as our Dragons now go down. Quick kill confirm. And yet again, the nades unable, whoa, to get into the Sprout. Sprouting the life out of this zone. And they just put first minute out within 60 seconds. How can no one get a nade into this area? How? Here comes the Madness Stone. God rest my voice. BFD now have to try and hold out. Nip want to try and make the play through. BFD obviously worked their way through. There's a little shooting. The Bombers never in problems though. Do take these shots over. So they are trying to whip the shots out, but the shots going back and forwards. They're playing peekaboo round, and Gens has to go down. Trying to fight his way in. Shotguns are going to be held. It's a different strat as we are losing Yaz. The flats being in. The flats also mean we can hold out. It's Chris. As he adopted the blue zone, will now push him a little bit further forward. And the teams in front go out. And our Sammlet team looks like they now push in and roll over Sprout. The epic battle between Nip and our BFD still continues. And the knock will give the opportunity now to push. It's phase number 6. Really hurts. But you've got to get a shift in, and it's all the angles. You literally feel like you're trying to run miles, but you've got inches to play towards the next one. BFD now getting a knock back. That's going to force the players here from NIP to turn back around and maybe try and get a res back on. Not much time. That blue zone nade should do enough damage, though. It's instantly going to pop the med. And there we go. Ascend eventually going down. 10th place for them. Sammlet, who just run over Sprout, will be happy that they annihilated those weeds, and they might be able to again after Ascend going out a bit earlier to get the points on the board, but it means they've got to get the kills. We know this team likes to hold a fine balance between kills and placement points, keeping it equal the whole way down. Entropy, not seeing really I've seen too much of today. They've kind of been out the kill feed, been subject to being in the kill feed. A huge split for them as they clearly had an argument. I think there's 3 of them remain and all 3 of them in different locations. Maybe a bit of a challenge. Roll of the dice. Let's see where the zone goes. Sammlet, though, as I said, aggressively took the outside edge of the field. I think that's such a strong position. That's Carlo, 1997, the man with the plan. Has the tippy toes from the player from Entropy. And I think he'd be looking to get up on this creepy doll and try and pick up those shots. Oh, 100% on fire comment. And 100% true as well, that comment about ACEND. I can imagine Kowo saying it. In a very efficient voice. So, the outfield are horrible, which means everyone who still remains to an ever-pending death because they know it's going to go. Make a ditch attempt to try and provide a huge amount of fire and cover on towards anyone in the field. The people that are safe for the later game are subject to the Yaz because they've got to get shifted themselves. Vuptrox, though, send it right the way through the middle. They do receive a knock from LV, and again, Genau is the guy still up causing damage for that team. Do you know what? I'd love to... Do you know what? I'm not even going to talk about facts because Grimlock will be in tomorrow, I guarantee it, as he'll be loving the facts, and he can do all of that piece for me tomorrow. Dragons yet again being crashed and still able to try and defend the zone. He's going to play down though as eBay now holds the angle. Discipline happens on the other side. Don't worry, we're going to miss quite a lot now as our Hedgehogs take on JA. Looks like a kill goes backwards and forwards, but the kill's going in. Sammlet though, more importantly, getting LV, and Nip though eventually going down and out. Shots though happening as our Dragons though wrapping away around the outside. This is the outside edge. Remember, the Dragons were there for quite some time. Hedgehogs though playing on the inside. Slaven is the last player now for JA. Sammlet eager to try and maybe clear out everybody else on the outside edge of the field. BFD, they go down. eBay does hold out. Important to get the knocks here. JA got to try and stick the res, trying to keep the numbers up though. But as I said, the Yaz is always an ever-pending death, and that's why at the point where you see these teams start looking out towards the field, they know it's not going to go their way. Sammlet, I think, are driving the win here. Running forward, have they extended too far? There's 2 more on the board for them. Our Dragons also now going to try and take flight in towards what is pretty much only the line of cover, but it's a line of cover you're going to need those cars. Sammlet do take a bit of heat from the Dragons, but eager not to push and expose themselves on that stretch. Smokes though do go out. Sammlet will retreat back to the little cubby hole that we found themselves in a little while ago. And there's those pre-shots going down the edge. Dragons now find themselves a little bit further out, and they're going to have to take the gauntlet run down this side of Yaz. But they will be eager, like Sammlet, just to focus in now and maybe pay a bit of medicine, just desserts back, should we say, to all those gunshots that came out from the Yaz flats. I was going to say, we're going to see some more shields in play. We just saw one. Zenith, though, with the free gear, or free lid at least, and just as it grows up. There's that wide angle shot. The widest players on this east hand side though are Sammlet and Dragons, and they are really controlling everyone in on the west. Everything is on the outside edge of zone, and 5 teams remain. We're about to go top 4. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. And the team, which I said I've not really seen too much from, they actually do pick up a annihilation. But the risk does come at a cost, and that cost is the blue zone aid gifted to us by ACEND. Hedgehogs though working their way through. Surprisingly, they've only got 2 kills in the moment. Actually, the 2 kills that came from above, I believe, the others were stolen. BBS not going to do too much when you go to the open field, but it's going to be really good inside. Kind of like, surely everyone in chat's going, this is either Sammlet or Dragons win, right? Isn't it's not just me. Maybe we're going to see some magic play come from our Hedgehogs, but it is a 4v4v4v1, and unfortunately that one now finds himself outside edge of zone. Oh, Sammlet, get caught! Going on the outside edge. Dragons, eager to push forward. Now we get a 4v3v4v1. Have Sammlet had the hand bitten off by the Dragons? Will they be able to stop this push coming through? Smoke's starting to dissipate now. It's going to be a straight run forward. A cover from the trees and bushes will await the Dragons. Maybe they'll be able to provide enough fire down towards the side here. Sammlet back into the corner. Lucky enough for them, the Hedgehogs are still in. They're not providing an element of push though, as that timing would be the right for me. The Hedgehogs need to come out while these two teams are fully engaging. Shots though continue to come through. Now going to pop out their stars to ensure that a little bit of extra cover comes into play. But Hedgehogs though, they are eager just to not leave the smoke just yet. But they've got to get out of here. I know he's the one maybe holding back. You got to think though, Sammlet only got two guns really looking back the one way. And kind of the game style is different. He's going to now expose the Hedgehogs though with 11 kills on the board. Maybe they're going for the kills here at the end. Maybe they've got enough placement points to try and tie it up. And the Hedgehogs are going to go down, I think, towards that zone if they don't push. EYG, still the same. Grozer in hand though with level 3 gear. All the ideas. Going to pop a smoke now to stop the shots coming back from the Dragon because a lot of noise is really coming from the tower. I don't think he's seen him yet. He hasn't seen EYG. Still alive. Solo player living the dream in the field. Hedgehog now playing towards the Dragons. They've gone the other way. Blue zone they cooked already. So they did try and check the shack. No one there. They're going to get a little bit of cover. Phase number 8. Are we actually going to get a game that goes all the way to the end? It's been a while. I don't think we've seen one just yet. EYG still remaining low as our Sammlet team now get back to a 3 strong. And breathe. Jeez. What a mad game. Good use of the deployable shield. The Hedgehogs, again, refusing to be subject to the blue. Be subject towards adopting the blue zone. Maybe it's them that was born in it and not the ACEND team. EYG still laying low, still crawling his way in towards the dream. As yet, 4 teams still remain. Phase number 9. The blue zone is no one's friend now, as it's going to force everyone to the dot. I actually think the dot is really on the Dragons, so I think the Dragons don't have to make as much movement as they want to, but with the numbers, they've also got 4. They have the ability, they can keep 2 guns back and trying to stop. Oh, what a molly comes in! And it actually doesn't allow him to get a med on. The Hedgehogs will be laughing at that one. I think they know that the molly done the damage, and Sammlet though picked up. We're going to see a bit of a mad run, but EYG don't come alive, and they put the Hedgehogs down on the other side. He's making a push through the middle as well. So Solo goes round. The Dragons instantly go from a 4 to a 1. We see EYG go to send their way down. The Dragons have to try and lay low. It then eventually goes down to a 2v3 as the Hedgehogs came storming out of the bushes. A little bit of a spectator's blip though, as we're trying to shoot some pigeons in the air. I don't think that's the case. Hedgehogs though split, final one from them, and he's going to burrow himself down. And Sammlet with a 15-point dominating. It could have gone either way. They're looking for the final section themselves now. But the Hedgehogs trying to lay low. Hibernation no more. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Sammlet 16 kills, and I think that is them going to be taking the chicken dinner. How are we getting this backwards and forwards with ACEND and Sammlet? It goes one way for ACEND, then Sammlet don't have an answer, and they come back. They put the damage on top. Sammlet, though, get the kills, they get the damage, and they get the assists on the board. And there was a couple of moments they got their hand bitten by the Dragon. There was a couple of outstanding plays where they pushed in towards that zone, knowing that's where it's going to be. And if those that are watching the PGS2, the qualification sections of it, we saw for the EMEA, our SRM team lay low there. It seems to be a force field for nades. Nades seem to be coming in and just kind of constantly getting deflected away from that area. So, I know Grim will be looking at the stats already, but for everyone else, let's have a quick look at the stats and facts. After that game, number 14, Sammlet do find their way up to the top. 141 points. 133, though, is now with ACEND, as Jar hold up in third. No changes, really, for a lot of the leaderboard. Only first and second make the change. It's worth noting, Entropy do leapfrog in front of KRAMPF. They go down to 9th. They take 10th. Flipping Hedgehogs go 13th. After that, good play for now at the end, as ILV drop down. So a couple of, there's 3 sections there. We have teams swap places, but no major changes to leaderboard. That means we are still seeing these chunks of area, these chunks of plays where these teams are able to try and play out. But it seems like we're getting this feud between ACEND and Sammlet, as not one of the teams want to let the other team go, and more importantly, get away with it. Exclamation mark giveaway in chat. That will give you a link. Go give them a follow to the thing. I believe we can enter. It's UK Thank you very much for being esports, for putting it on. More importantly, get yourself in there. And if you're not even entering the giveaway, go give the sponsors a follow. These are the guys and girls that make things happen. Being esports driving the EU scene now, providing another level of production that I need to up my game to beat, because they are far ahead of me and the way I produce. But let's take a very quick break. I'll leave you with these amazing highlights though, and we'll see you in our final game now for day number 3.
Yo.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah.
And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret.
All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what
It's time. It's the final game for today. Day number 3 or 4 of our Dutch Championship 2023. Brought to us by Bing Esports. Powered by PUBG_DE. Obviously, Viper Gaming is up. Crazy advert. Yeah, mate, that music is on fire. Oh, it's been a good couple of games. I think ACEND haven't done as well as they wanted to, but yet they are refusing to let go. Sammlet, the team that has got ahead now twice. Let's see if they can hold out on the final day. Now, unfortunately, I'm still working to the ability for my mods to be able to make polls. Apologies, mods. I will get that sorted at some point. I just need C# code I need to work on. Anyway, that aside, big question for everyone now in chat. Can ACEND come back? We saw ACEND lead. Sammlet take back. ACEND got an answer. They took it back from him. And then we saw Sammlet yet again take the show away from him. The question is, though, can they get back? Will ACEND go out this evening on top, or will Sammlet be able to extend the point back? Zone from north down towards the south, not too bad. We are seeing a little bit of contention on that east-hand side down towards the road. We're getting Cramp, Sprout, and LV all landing down in that farm area. But the zone pops, and it pops into the middle segment. North and south, we're going to see the decider between these two teams. And let's go, 100%. We are going to see, I think the IGLs make different decisions where they want to land. We might even see a couple of 2-2 splits. We have that river running through the middle. Do you know, it's not a bad end zone. It's not a bad first zone for our end game, right? So, hopefully, we shall see. We shall see. Hope everyone's enjoying it. I can honestly say my camera work has been on point today because I've not done any of it. It's all down towards the production of Bing Esports. If you haven't already, get yourself over and give them a follow. They are casting this, always cast in German. It is the first time that we actually have it being blessed to us in English. And thank you again, guys, from Bing Esports asking me to come and do it. Always a pleasure. Hopefully we get some more better casters on tomorrow, because you don't need to hear me for a second day in a row. I know Kevlar is going to be up, but he's back. He's feeling better. And I will still continue to try and convince King_Grimlock_official, who is in chat, to grace us with his presence and his amazing casting. I can't believe it's Saturday as well. I feel like because I went camping this week, it really threw me. Hey, let's go. What is that hat, mate? Oh, I'm taking a mic now. Oh, absolutely have to love it. That's Zico Slav down the bottom with what only looks like is he's trying to replicate BB-8, I feel like, from Star Wars, but it doesn't look like a Star Wars hat. Maybe it's like some sort of local team, maybe. But it looks to me like a BB-8. On the other hand, though, Edex, he forgot to pay the energy bill, and now he's going to operate in the darkness as we saw them fight out of the darkness from that first Wrangle game. Game number 4, but it is game number 5, which means it is match number 15 for us, and it is a best of 5. So it'll be the last one we're going to wrap up today. So we are, as I said, back tomorrow. We have another best of 5, and these teams will be on the last day. They will be able to throw it down, as the money is €5,000 up for grabs, plus they got the PC prize wild cards, so to try and get themselves in form. Teams already on the rotation now. Hedgehogs, though, able to come out from the grass, kind of live into their name. And do you know what? Coming out the flat, I think they timed the run slightly wrong, in my opinion. I actually would have liked them to make the push when we saw that kind of Dragon and Sammlet fight happen. But do you know what? They got second anyway. I feel like if they would have made the play earlier, they might have been in contention to get a first. But they kind of made that push towards Dragons. They then really stopped that. They got that wonderful molly. They didn't really push on from there. And eventually, when Sammlet could clear out that remaining Dragons, they were able then to push a little bit further in. Vuptrox started the day really well. T is going to find a little crash here from Cramp. Really not got it in gear. I definitely would say a team that I kept on having to mention on the first weekend, and I keep calling them Krampf. It's a longer German name, and I have no idea how to pronounce it, so I don't want to miscue it. And I felt like I said a lot more today. Not really seen them. Really haven't seen them show up that well. Not doing too bad on the points and that, but I feel like they've descended their way down. They're down in 10th. So think they'll be disappointed. Phase number 1. It's about to go underway. And Vuptrox will shimmy because it seems to be better holding on the other side. He's now going to back himself. I don't know why he didn't go all the way and just spin, but halfway and then moonwalking himself back into the section. Little bunny hop there at the end. We'll come back to that one, I'm sure. Entropy. They're going to wrap themselves over our water world, take towards that cube area, and this is again where we're going to see the decision making between that north and south splits. I think we are going to see a difference of opinion. North, I think, will be more favoured. Hedgehogs, though, they are on a north 2-2 split themselves. And they will now try and hold. Really, the logic is it go north. Although I knew we were going to bounce back at this point, but let's say a quick kill confirm. If KRAMPF lose another one. Well, I lose their first one, sorry, for this round. Oh, crap, I forgot to run an advert during that break. I'm sorry if you guys hit with an advert during this one. Apologies. I can't even do it now because I'm like not on delay. So sorry, people that are on Twitch. YouTube, you should be fine. Make sure you install ad blocker. Where is the commentator from? Me. I am from Essex, UK, not far from London, and there is no delay, so I can talk to you in. And this is a community cast. The main lobby, though, the main stream is over on Bing Esports, so that's all in German. Hopefully, Taego, which my commentating is not that bad. To question where I'm from, but if it is bad, then it's subject to I'm from Essex, so I will apologise. Final game now. Sprout now going to contend over our final segment of the field. Pains though, will be firing suit. They do get a little revisit on where they got crashed out. I could not hear where you're from. I'm from Essex. I'm not far from London. I am UK based from the United Kingdom. Basically, if you look at the map of the UK, I'm very much on that east-hand side, not far from London. And it's not an accent you really want to recognise, I'll be honest. Our Dragons are going to play their way across the field now, as they are cresting over Yaz. Looks like they're playing for a south side. All 4 strong here, as we saw Sprout go north. Eager to have a little look at the map. Unfortunately, I'm not in control of production this evening. It's all down to Bing. Gold Diggers. They're also going to be following suit. I think they can see the cars, though, from our Dragons, who clutched onto a first place there, but I think they let it slip. Ja versus LV on the top side. They trade compounds and a few shots to just remind them that, actually, this is our area. We will now hold, and they are still continuing to push up that way, so Z33C. I'm going to assume it's Zek. Doesn't take the shots. A little bit of backwards and forwards here. Gold Diggers down exchanging cars. As that one was parked nicely upside down. Definitely a tactical park there from Gold Diggers, but interestingly only a 3. Scooby-Doo leading the way as he will show the team where to move. My girlfriend wondering, and before it was Irish, Scottish, English, but could not decide where you're from. We are from the middle of Sweden, so not very good at different languages. Nothing wrong with that. If it helps, I've got Irish blood in me, and I'm half Greek, so a complete mixed bag. But I actually have a really bad accent. I actually work in London, I work in New York, and I work in Hong Kong. So I think they have a very bad influence on my language as well. Normally, I do speak a lot faster, so when the action does kick off, I'll apologise because the speed is never great, and I always will try and slow down my commentary where I can, especially with the events that I cover. Whoa, let's talk zone, because I think more teams went north here. We had a heavy shift now back down towards that south to southeast. Blessing of Vuptrox, blessing our Helden. team who might now have to focus on the push. ACEND, they get a knock on to our first minute, but Nip get confirmed. Not the same person. Hey, let's go. How you doing, Dennis, mate? 16 months you've been supporting. 14-month streak, mate. Appreciate the love, mate. And look, I'm not on the delay, so I can talk to you this time. And actually, thank you very much, mate, for the love, bro. I love it, mate. I love it, mate. If there was bets, then always. It's actually quite rare that I actually get the opportunity to speak to you guys live, as the feed is actually provided as a delay. Entropy, though, on the chase now with our Hedgehogs, though, as they hold themselves up. Jacob, though, is such a strong player for this team. Looks for the spin of shots, though, as they are playing back now. On the opposite side of the water world, Hedgehogs already going to hibernate themselves down there, so we shall wait and see. And yeah, I don't think it's going to be long before it all starts to kick off here. Taego, which is going to go very much in the favour. Looks like ACEND are eager now to try and climb that leaderboard and get back into first place, as our boys from downtown putting the second chicken dinner on the board for them, though, over this final section. They come out now in 16th place. Sammlet will be looking at the kill feed going. ACEND have already put 4 on the board. We might need to do something, but they also do like to avoid the early action. Definitely see them come a little bit later. LV unable to get that nade through the top section. Now they're pushing their way through. And so you're going to try and pop the smokes. Definitely feel like spectators. That door is not there. There it goes. As he will now try and use the smoke to cover up the pitter-patter of the feet as he now works his way down. Does get a glimmer or a shadow on the outside of the smoke. I do actually really like it when these when the production do go between X-ray and non-X-ray, so we get to see the opportunity of what the players can see. Oh, but he jumps into a world of pain. He's down for one shot. He now has to go send himself back in, laying low, maybe waiting for someone to try and kick him in the face before he can get a kick. LV going to condense. There we go. They're going to hit them on top. And J8, they take the early descent as well. 15th place for them. 14 teams now remain. Medix, the man playing in the shadows. He's looking to get a few kills on himself. Helden got a bit of a hill to climb. But we saw it. Vuptrox sent out there, and it's pretty close. 65 points there, sitting on as well. And there's a huge amount of teams around that 60, 70, early 80s. We do see the high 80s and 90s start from that sort of 6th and 5th and in that money point. So a third-party action. But he does find himself potentially sitting in between multiple teams. Sprout also eager. They kind of lost the, I suppose, that high section themselves. Needixo puts the shots on himself, but gets spun quick from that instant third party. Sprout wanted the action. They picked up a kill. That might be enough for a hit and run. Phase number 2, they are in. They automatically go for ACEND. Let's have a look at the map, though. Expected to leave the water. Maybe not that soon. Donut straight up, though. We do have a little bit left over. We get a Rozuk. We do get the UK plug socket, though, which is in where Vuptrox sit. We do have Cramp sitting in for school. Flats is taken out by our dragons as they will be lurking, waiting to go bin. Now going to be able to run their way through. And they actually get a clean run. Bad influence through ruins. They do have Nip, though, sitting in the compound a little bit further down, but should get a clean run. Don't think they're going to have the cars, and they do now see the player. So they're now under AWM pressure, but Sammlet, the team which now needs to go and get some kills, they're going to take a 2v1 here. I think he opens the door and goes, I didn't want to look what was behind door number A, because there's players taking shots. Those Neeks has to turn, maybe waiting for the reinforcements, though, to arrive. As you can see, the cars coming from Sammlet. They can't be losing a player here, and he goes for the pre-fire on the outside, but he gets picked from Nord. And it's a quick kill confirmed. Is it quick enough now to stop Sammlet? Do Sammlet need the points? But ACEND will be happy that they're down to a 3-man. AWM from Bin. You can see in the kill feeds coming up pretty quick. They get a nice kill confirmed. The team that will have the capabilities of holding them out. And they do have an AWM also in their hands. So, big power guns for phase number 3. And for our first minute, that quick kill and confirm was enough, really, to stop the further push, the further crash, though, from the Sammlet team. People always do moan, oh, why did you flash me out so quick? That's the reason why. Stop. It does put a second guess for a team to crash. Doesn't always work, and sometimes you see them they go a little bit too greedy and get caught out. We saw that the other day, where you need to get that fine balance. I think they knew they had the opportunity to do that. That shot got the knock, and I think he just shot through till he got the first. Nip. They're going to take the fight here with Bin. It's bad influences. As they got an AWM in the back pocket, 3 gear on the back and on the lids. Going to try and wrap their way around, but it's a 3v4, and we do see Leicester. He's the one at the pinnacle head of the spear of this team. Does see the peekaboo further back, and it definitely feels like it wasn't the 3 gear able. That ace really hitting hard at the moment. That new gun. Surprising we're not seeing more players and teams pick up the ace. It's starting to crawl its way in, but I feel like the AUG is the meta at the moment. The 5.56 are the one. I know we asked that question earlier, and it kind of came out as the Panzer's the meta. But we'll have to wait and see. Providing cover, trying to force the teams to come over. Len giving the ability. Thank you for casting. Appreciate you casting for the attempt. No, you're more than welcome, mate. You're more than welcome. I'm blessed that I got asked to cast it. Shots though come over. Bad influence though popping up on over 2. Go down to 1. And our reinforcements with the AUG is running quick as he can to try and keep anything, but it's too far. As our Hedgehogs, as you can see on the map, they're also now trying to play in for this one. On the outside edge, you're not seeing ACEND. They pushed their way towards the bottom side. It is phase 4. It's going to hit a little bit more harder. It's Chris now playing forward. Mika goes down towards a Bolty with a quick reload and confirm. They go down. The zone goes into the field. It's going to be a bit of a mad one. No, Hedgehogs, they done well. Yeah, going to keep the pressure on. I feel like now they're warmed up, they're good to go. I mentioned this before, and if they're dialed in, they're dialed on. They've been doing some danger. So ACEND lose 1. Sammlet also lose 1. Oh, here come the mortar fire. So I might need to split out and have a look where they're coming from. You can kind of have a look. You can watch them coming in. I can see now they come. So Kiddikai does pick where it's coming. Helden do go down. Laying low gives you an extra opportunity to lay deep. That was quite close. Oh. Actually, puts himself in the smoke. Guess he does get a knock though. 3 wasted. They not far, but not on point. We've seen so many people get accurate nowadays. After Koro, the ACEND's coach, put that amazing video out. If you haven't seen it already, go hit him up. Done an amazing video about breaking down the utility, and his mind alone is so technical. How he measures whether it's a piece of paper, whether he counts the squares, and obviously the square counting is not quite accurate all the time. How he overcomes that as well, and he is able to put mortars pretty much on pinpoint accuracy. That's why he's the coach for ACEND, and that's why we see ACEND doing so well at the moment on the main stage. They were good before. But I feel like he brings a different dynamic. Same with Navi, Uber. Putting Uber in that mix definitely finished the piece of the puzzle there. Sprout, after now getting a few meds on, they are going for the rotation in on zone. But is it a little bit too early? Is it a little bit too late? It looks like he's okay, able to lay down and maybe laying a bit of cover. But this side of zone is going to be quite hectic with Sammlet only 1 kill, down to 3. ACEND sitting in the middle of the side. I think Sammlet will be more happy with their positioning because they should be able to work their way in. It's got to deal with these teams. But look at that though. Ombre puts down the shots. He gets 1. Going to continue down to push. The Nord has got the smoke wall out. He should be able to cross, so I expect the res to happen. And Ombre though is out on his Todd. I think he's a bit too far away to catch the player, at least on the cross, or the ability to make them move. But let's have a watch where the zone goes, because Sammlet might be PUBG'd. It might just descend down and donut up, and ACEND might be blessed. I think ACEND will be in no matter what. There goes a slight donut though. Sammlet find themselves on the outside with little edge to play in ACEND. Early rotation did lose 1. But let's see if anyone's got any more mortars in their back pocket. Otherwise, ACEND might be ascending their way back to that top spot. Fight now for us. LV going to hold out. Zek, there's a quick kill and not able to get the confirm. It's going to get the reload on the SKS and should be able to put that one down. And Entropy, it's the team again that showed up last week. Really strong team. Showed up really a lot. Jacob, insane player. That guy just got confirmed. Insane. just not put it together today. Devil Love Ascend this year, Brexit and Chris, now fun. Oh, 100%, mate. Mate, you gotta love Chris as well. M249, acceptable now in public. Mate, my man, my hero. I'm allowed to pick it up, and if I can go, look, if Chris does it, so can I. Dragons, if you've really shown last game, they can put something on. There's a little bowl. I think they will stop and play. There they are. I'm playing in towards that bowl. I think the Hedgehogs, though, are holding the outside edge. A lot of teams going to come this way because it's where the hillside is. They're going to have to keep their heads a little bit on the swivel. Maybe deploy those spikes out a little bit, but they have lost one. Be cautious. This is a perfect ending for a potential mortar strike. We've already just had one come in, but it wasn't effective. But yes, I am eager to see who may have more mortars in their back pocket. The question is, though, if they get the mortar effective, can they get the confirm? I don't think they're going to be able. Entropy, unfortunately, going down in 10th, 9th remain. ACEND do get that one after taking the shots on the cars that causes the damage. I think, again, an area which is really underestimated. People sometimes leave the cars. If you see the car potentially going to go, you see someone laying behind it, just hammer it. Worst case scenario, the car doesn't kill him and it rolls away from him, and then you can get the shot. So don't burn your ammo to get the car, because normally you see people just hammer the car and then the car explodes, it flips away, but they're too busy reloading and they can't pick up. Here come the mortars! Oh, you called it! But right on top of already the end of a pending death. I think people are going to be looking at smokes now and calling them out. Dragons in such a goated area. I like this little trench, like this little plate. Here comes some more mortars. It's going to go straight for the Dragons. The Dragons looking like, please go somewhere else, but it's not. It's going to curve nicely in towards them. We're going to see in the top side of our screen, mortars come down. Doesn't quite hit exactly over. Needs to play a little bit more to that west-hand side as the sound of doom zips over their heads. Krampf takes some shot. Vuptrox stop the side shots though in towards ACEND. ACEND going to be playing both sides of this ridge. Going to be a bit hectic. At what point does someone crash in? Will it be on the next zone? Surely it's going to be another donut. Surely it's going to play straight into ACEND's back pocket here. Sammlet, get ready in the cars. They're going to start moving here. Surely it's going to be a donut, right? Let's wait for the zone. The zone's going to pop. It does come back down. Sammlet don't need to move. Hold the brakes. Hit the brakes. You don't need to make the play. Sammlet, hold. They're going to now try and hold out. They didn't go for a full send. I think they were losing it and they were going for a crash there. They slammed the brakes on. Let's go tune in with what I got to call it the plug socket for streaming and quality reasons. Some people call it something else, and I can't mention it on stream. Vuptrox. Good game. They start today really well. They got second place in game number 2. Definitely better on that mirror mark. Didn't do too well on the Taego front. Done okay. Let's see what they can do now on the angle. Our Dragons coming out of their cave to collect their pot of gold. And their pot of gold is going to be the Hedgehogs. The danger. They knew these team was going to come over. Instead of waiting for that team to chuck nades into the bowl that they sat, the Dragons came alive like a mythical creature and cleared out the danger. ACEND, going to have to lay low. They're actually dangerous putting the mortars on themselves. But our Cramp team, able to play open terrain, is going to cause this. Now, ACEND are going to have to burn smokes. They're going to have to plug the holes in their leaky bucket. And there are two sides to it. Cramp sitting on one side on the east, and now we have Sammlet sitting on the west hand side. They've got to stop this one. Good shots. Going to continue to come through. Which was Bad Boy 2K? I don't know actually. Don't know. He is Turkish region, so I wouldn't expect him to be in the German. But saying that they can have one player, so it could be. I'll try and find out for you. I will try and find out. Dragons. Get the final kill now. They are making the push over themselves. And look at that. Krampf coming in as well, trying to end the ACEND push. Sammlet will be hitting and laughing. Will Sammlet try and play in on this as well? Dragons, though, lose 2 as they're getting involved. Krampf taking on Dragons. Sammlet taking on Dragons as well. Everyone taking on Dragons. And it's Chris is still trying to hold up. M4 wishing he had an M249. But he goes down 6th place in the placement point in towards the zone. And with a triple crash, it's always going to be hard for ACEND to survive that one and come out of it unscathed. Vuptrox, though, still trying to hold out. Dragons with a weird split, but a final one who had a disagreement eventually descends his way down to the depths. 4 teams now remain. Vuptrox, though, with 4. Sammlet with 3. Our Cramp team with a 3. And our Sprout team still with a single Sprout on the map. Sammlet eager now to try and extend their lead over Every bit of placement point is going to count. Every kill from now on out is going to count compared to ACEND. Good nade though. Surely Rolf is going to have to try and play on this one. No more U2 on the back pocket as they actually had us. He's going to cook another nade. Here comes down the push. Definitely was rough from ACEND. That is such a hard area to push, especially with a triple play now. And look at this. Sammlet want it today, people. They were chasing. I think they were too busy looking at social media and everyone going, ACEND is easy. Too easy for ACEND. Sammlet like, don't forget about us. We're in second. Watch us play. But I can't take in hits like that. Milo goes down himself. Vuptrox eager to get going as they were on the bottom of the table. Another team eager to get rolling. Rob's just getting in the car and going, I'm out of here. But he gets caught with that crazy play. He needed that smoke a little bit more to that right-hand side. Final play now for Sammlet. Going to go down and out, but fair place with the kills. Do you know what? I think that's enough to hold on towards that first place. But we will get to see after this map. Vuptrox though, 4v1. A little old Sprout living the dream. Sprouting out in the forest over on that west-hand side. And Vuptrox looking for what is the remainder of any area. And Sprout been here for all time. Living the dream. Gotta live the dream. Big shout for Sprout. Been spotted now. The peekaboo head comes out. The flower blemishes around the outside of the rock. And I think we know Vuptrox might put a second chicken dinner on the board for them. As they get won the first game. And they do close out the second game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Vuptrox close out the day just as they started out the day. Winner chicken dinner for Vuptrox though to start. Winner chicken dinner for Vuptrox at the very, very end. Another team which was very keen to get going. Very, very rough ending though at the end there for our ACEND team. Right play. They put themselves in potential zone. Remember they threaded the needle to get there. They did lose one. I think it was Mika playing across into their early doors. Good hold. But very hard to hold though. When you got a 3-man push like that, like if 3 teams coming in, Dragons kind of didn't like each other. One went completely opposite way. The rest of them played in towards that bowl. KRAMPF saw that as an opportunity for themselves as well. They played in. Good play. And then Sammlet could get the opportunity. They didn't come in at the same time, but they came in as it was kind of ending and they were able just to kind of steamroll and push forward. So good play all in all. But very, very tough. I actually really enjoyed today. Do you know why? Because we're going to look at the leaderboard now. That's why. I like it when the storyline gets more dangerous. We came into this tournament, everyone said it's going to be ACEND. They didn't quite get going day number 1. Let's remember that. Day 2, oh my days, ACEND showed up aggressively last Sunday. Double chicken dinner to kick off, and they stormed ahead, putting themselves in triple digits. Day number 3, hey, today, they held the lead for some time, but Sammlet refused throughout the 3 days to let them go, and yet they actually pinched the lead, and ACEND came back and stole it back from them. So I like the little string backwards and forwards from them. ACEND in clutching distance, trying to take it away from them at the very end there. But unfortunately, with that triple push, they went down. But Sammlet holding out 153 points, but ACEND down for 142. Look at the difference here, though. It's such more. Sammlet getting a nicer balance between placement points with 72, and they've also got the kills now at 81. Whereas ACEND are leaning very much. They are killing machines at the moment. 102 kills. They are the first team to put triple digits on kills so far. Let's see what they can do tomorrow. If they can continue that shift, if they continue at that rate, they might be taking this one back. Vuptrox, though, started at the bottom. Now they're here. Yeah, no, I'm not going to go down. I can't sing. They came from what, like 15th place? And now they're in 3rd place. Massive shout for them. They are grinding their way up. Definitely change of mindset. Let's see what they can do coming back tomorrow. Everyone else kind of dropped down a single placement. A little bit of a shift down. KRAMPF, though, did come back at the last. Flipping Hedgehogs also trying to climb that leaderboard table as they got up for a +2. And our Dragons, they eventually come off that bottom segment of the board. So that's it from me for today. Our best of 5 is done and dusted. It does mean, though, we are going to go to the very, very end. We are going to our final 5 games tomorrow. And excitingly, one, you don't have to just deal with me. We do get the blessing of other casters, though, coming in on a co-cast. But actually, it's going to come down to the amazing action from these teams and players. I'm actually going to keep talking, though, as we are going to look at the action replays as well, if that's okay. music now, and now we can just do that. So we can get to have a look at those action replays from the last one. So we'll bring some more casters back tomorrow, so it's not just me harping on. You get a break in your ears, we get a blessing that you don't want to have me. But we do have final 5 games, 2 more Miramars, 1 more Taego, and 2 more Orangles before the 5,000 euros gets decided of who is going to get the lion's share of the prize pool. Obviously, the wild card is still up for grabs, and this obviously being season number 4. This is a standing point now. And big shout again for Bing Esports. Massive thank you for them. Massive thank you for PUBG DE putting the prize pool up though, PUBG backing it, and more importantly, Viper though getting involved and supporting it as well. Not just with the giveaways, but also helping out. That's it, as I said, from me. Thank you very much for everyone that has taken part and engaging in the chat. I actually like that, as we didn't have any delay in any way, shape or form. And I'm able to interact with you guys. So for me today, thank you very much. I'll see all you guys same time, same channel, same place. Tomorrow. Peace.